Quag leave.
Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hope you had an incredible weekend. Hey, Aaliyah. Hey, Kara. Hey, Priz. Hey, Gideon's Tap. Priz, thank you for the 59 months. Time is certainly doing a thing. Hope you're having a good day so far. Yes, Cat. Hello. Kevin is like, greet me too. Come here then. There he is.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
There is. And despite me being annoyed with him for him waking me up very early today, he's still a very good boy. Okay. College of Chook. Which is just a stylish streamer clickbait way of saying I'm playing Lae'zel and she's a bard. The outline of the build is the plan at 6 levels of Valor Bard, followed by 6 levels of Necromancy Wizard. Currently, we're pretty close to level 7. So every level from here on out is going to be a wizard. Most of Act 1 is done, but just because I can and I like optimizing, I'm going to try to hit level 7 before dealing with the remainder of the Goblin leaders, being Dror and Minthara. Sorry, Draxla and Minthara. Hey, Superman, thank you for the 11 months. That's a while. Appreciate you. No, you. Thank you very much. Oh no, Moo is a Starian posting.
Howdy, howdy. Lucky 11 gonna be a good day. Thanks for the content as always. Appreciate you. Quag jiggling qua quag jiggling qua quag jiggling qua.
Thank you very much. Alter Chick's one of my favorite BG3 schools. Agreed. Hey, Mystic Lie. So I killed that guy. We did the fuck hut. Excuse me. Exterior of the Goblin Camp clear. Don't remember if I checked Cyril's inventory at level 6, but these guys gotta die soon. I could maybe stretch it out so that they're still alive at level 7. See the vendor inventory one more time. Probably worth for scrolls from Cyril. Because she does sell scrolls. She's a scroll and consumable vendor.
Don't have much to spare.
Colossus, bombs. So maybe she's not actually a scroll vendor, because as far as I'm aware, she always has acid arrow and mirror image. That might just be fixed. I thought about it, now I'm uncertain. Do want holy water, though I should buy that from Dareth. Undead slaying, I'll take. So I'm trying to be a star and being myself. So if you were being yourself, you'd be insulting me.
I will take my pick.
Or holding me accountable for the crimes of my dream doppelganger. Yeah, they're okay. I understand why y'all do a lot of solos until the fucking mystery gang got stuck in the door and initiated combat. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what that could mean. It sounds troublesome. Lazel keeps getting stuck in a flame trap. Yeah, so like micromanaging companions is something I got annoyed with to the point where that's one of the reasons I started doing solos instead of using parties. Because sometimes you'll just be running around and then one of the temporarily AI controlled party members will just have done the dumbest thing in the last 5 minutes without you noticing. Like they'll unlock a door that you meant to keep locked and then go through a restricted area to get to where you were trying to go. So they're getting arrested over there. Sometimes they trigger a trap. Sometimes they just get stuck and stop moving. Sometimes they take some fall damage. Hey Rathano, how am I today? I'm doing okay. Yesterday was a bad, like, body pain day. today. I can't move very well, but it doesn't hurt as much, so I'm in good spirits over that. If your reason for going solo isn't inventory management, then I can't relate. That's the complete reason.
Gate devours. One strike could kill you both.
That overall is too quiet without them. I get that.
Let my name.
The banter adds a lot.
Objective noted. Worth examining.
Hey, super. I didn't use astral knowledge this day.
What lies within?
I still need one of the devil boils too. Lazel confessed and wanted me to flick her bean in a star and cheered. Glad to hear you're in good spirits. Wish I could offer advice on pain. Can only commiserate. No chronic pains like, but tomorrow's even better. Thank you. It's one of those things where, you know, good days, bad days, and days that absolutely destroy my my mental health because of crushing despair in the face of being very challenged by doing basic physical tasks. But then there's decent days. So. Didn't even want to romance her. She just got down bad out of nowhere and Shark got jealous. Well, yeah, Lazel, like, basically, unlike the other romances where Astarion, you don't even need approval, he'll just fuck you. And like Shart, you know, she wants to get close to you and stuff. Lazel just thinks that it's really hot if you're good at fighting. So for her to express interest, it's not even necessarily based off approval right away. It's like kill something significant. Part I don't fight, but like the party under your command killed something. Like you mentioned you were in Grimforge, right? So you probably fought something that's on the list for her to be like, wow, that's cool, let's fuck. But like, can you blame her? No. Hey 2D dude. Hey Baneblade. Hey Trade. Oil bears? That's fuck all for XP. Let's get the devil boil mask that I'm missing. Is that not an angle? So rude. You're making me be sensible about my jump targeting. Astarion's reason, I'm weak as shit, can't protect him, go try Lazel. Astarion's reason is actually manipulation. He will, if you are pursuing his romance, he'll tell you later that initially he was just fucking you to ensure that you would be easy to manipulate to help him. being stubborn and trying not to use a jump potion. And that would be the easiest answer. Need to be manipulated. Oh no, I hope the vampire twink doesn't decide that he needs more influence over me. Oh no. That would be so bad. Danny's bad girl point redeem right now.
A mask, just like the others. I suppose the Merigorn's master returned to the Hells. Unless...
I need Lae'zel saying unless as a point redeem now. Okay, that should be it for XP here. I remember I fought the lava elemental too. It was not a clean fight, but I done did it. Did I talk to Thala yet?
I will be heard. A little...
No. Or, yes, rather.
Somehow you look worse than last I saw you.
I'd consider going for Boulette if Soulbreaker was online. Like, bleeding it, and then hitting it with Soulbreaker would be okay. But, not available right now. It's looking like I'll need a long rest at some point soon. I don't know when I ran out of invis, but I should correct that. Is it Grove Defense run? Maybe. Maybe.
This'll do wonders.
Tell Karlak the good news. Enjoying good bargains as well. Yeah, Ogre Trials. Where am I going? Why am I here?
Feeling illicit? You did? Thanks.
What do we still have left? Let's go to the short hole. I haven't bothered to try the short hole like my last couple runs because I don't roll good. But I'll do it anyway. I don't have Whispering Promise. I really don't expect to get this, but...
The wall is riddled with the passage. Horrifying.
Nope. Short. Thinking about long resting, you could do Owlbear Cup stuff along with Grove Defense. I could. Just for no particular reason, I kind of want to hit level 7 before dealing with the Goblin Leaders, which I can do. Focus up a little bit. We already bowled, we don't get the Yankee. The significant chunks of XP that remain are the animated armors here, though dealing with them without getting the exploration spot by accident is tricky. Ethel. Bullet.
A simple task.
Gandrel's not a lot, but he's there. I don't think I destroyed the other turrets, but I don't feel like going over there right now. Ah, Spectator. Morn's in. I could get on a Guileful movement time now, but I'm very close to needing to rest, so really should wait. How many bombs do I have? I feel like I'm pretty low on those. 2. As much as I want to force a Spectator fight right now, it just would not make sense. Yeah, it's looking like we're gonna long rest. So... Owlbears first. Necromancy of Thay Shadows. I don't have knock right now. I could... Yeah, I don't have knock right now. I'd have to respec. Excuse me.
That stench. Dead owlbear prey, no doubt.
Ensuring that the mate spawns in on this round means it'll be surprised and unable to act. Hey, Western Lever. Hey, Bolt Badger.
Looks from a single strike will end his suffering. You watch, speechless, as the cub begins to eat his mother.
And provide for the cub. Perhaps it'll live.
Easy peasy. As always, shout out to the Amulet of the Unworthy. Incredible item. One of those items that does not get the appreciation it deserves.
These are supposed to be worth a fortune.
I take House and just force him to be a pet like a cat.
Sealed by magic. There's no smashing this open.
We could.
That might be worth a look. Some poem or prayer. Meaningless. Chests unlocked. Simple magic.
Able to hear you can stop talking shit about me now. I have no jokes, I wouldn't talk shit about you. We were a star in Thirst posting, and several chatters immediately thought of you. Free Saza, I don't think I want to do that yet. We're looking at the spectator encounter, Ethel, and then surveying our XP after that. So I'll want 2 elixirs of heroism on hand. Clearing my temp HP.
It was bad enough having just one of those tadpoles. Pain to try and salve myself would do nothing but shame me in the Night Singer's eyes.
Could have used a spell slot there.
Perhaps you're right. But there's little we can do about it.
Yeah, I'll turn in Volo's quest. Makes sense to buy the Whispering Promise right now. Yeah. Guess we got the Spider Matriarch too.
I was just settling in and reviewing my latest findings. Mind
I'll take a
flayers,
Call of Duty scroll.
cultists, and, of course, your estate company.
I probably don't actually trade with Volo much in this run. Stealing sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, I could recruit Gale too, a little bit. A variable element. Level should I be before going to the mountain pass? I would wait to do that until you've already resolved the conflict between the grove and the goblin camp. So like, don't do that until all the goblin leaders are dead and you've had a party with them. I don't know if you've done that yet, but wait until then. At least.
I see you've been using the powers the tadpole gives you. Good.
You taking it easy? Yeah, I'm doing okay.
You're desperate to be rid of you. The parasite. Were it not from the you.
Okay, so I do have Brenna hired already. Should have waited to kill Cyril. That's fine. That's what it is. Put those over there. I really done anything in the Grove. Went to the Goblin Camp. They just let me walk in and bowed. Yeah. So don't go to the Mountain Pass. It's if you do, then certain quests will resolve in like their most unfavorable outcomes for you. Second anniversary community update with fun stats. Apparently 4,647 people beat honor mode as level 1. Nice. Yeah, I would like to see this. Oh yeah, happy 2 years, BG3. These are some fun analytics. Yeah, Shadowheart being the most respect companion. They made Karlach a vengeance paladin the most commonly? That's weird. 350 players made Minsk a Death Cleric based. And stuff. Oh, they're going to PAX West again. I went to, PAX West. Oh, was this last year or year before? I think this was, yeah, this was last year. The Larian booth was by far the most popular thing there. Like, it was actually insane. And this was also, like, a lot of people were there to play the Monster Hunter Wilds demo. Like, a lot. But the Larian booth was still the most popular thing. Is Sharp wearing Isabel's clothes in that one? Yeah. Like the best game of all time equals popular booth? Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it.
Fresh, sweet, and warm.
Ready? We're gonna check Darrett's stock, hope that she has bombs. And we're gonna respec Brynna Brightsong into a potion crafter. Assign levels. Level 6 means we can do 2 wizard, 4 bard. That'll be a pretty good spread.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock. Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
Guess you could also have a popular booth. You made a deeply unpopular update. Everyone come to yell at you. Maybe. Find that in person people are a little more normal about that kind of thing. Without a keyboard, they're less confrontational. That makes sense. Oh yeah, I didn't really get peg scrolls. Weirdly.
This will be done.
Sure. Brynna the better potion crafter over Sir Fuzzleump? Yes. Because of halfling luck. Fuzzleump doesn't have anything that contributes. The only contributions you'll see from background are Astarion because of Happy buff and Brynna because of halfling. So Astarion has a higher ceiling, but Brynna has a higher floor, and you care more about the floor, because by level 8 you can get it to where she's rolling with plus 13 and an advantage, meaning she could only fail on double ones, and with halfling means she can only fail on triple ones. Or quadruple? I always forget how that math works out. Hey, Rolly. Wonder how they get the stats for level 1 thing, like they'll level 1 at the finale, not necessarily the entire time. Yeah, I don't know how those analytics work. I do know that Third Monkey was the first person to record it, though. In terms of, like, recorded solo honor level 1. The first 3 that I have seen were Third Monkey, Seihoke, and myself. But it's good to know that people were doing it regardless. Makes sense. You bother making her a transmutation wizard too for the chance level potions. That's the entire reason. There's no point having a potion crafter if I don't do that.
Alas, time for chatter. This vessel, this...
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Moving in.
I will show you exactly my process. Not that I'm anywhere near Orin yet. I was studying your level 1 Monk Orin fight yesterday because I'm not during this attempt. I don't even remember what I did there. No recollection.
I shall be here.
The whole I don't really have a plan vibe too felt relatable. Oh, okay. Because I don't remember what I did. A lot of flying around the arena. Oh, right, yeah. I was kiting. Yeah. That sounds like something I would do. We're gonna go medicine, religion, perception proficiencies here, but only medicine really matters. Spells, disguise self matters a little. Alright, first level is Bard. Respect's free for hirelings? No. Origin Mirror unlock makes respect cost free. I hate it. I don't like that it does that, but that mod does that without telling you that it does that. Functionally, I guess I'm not gaining an advantage as long as we pretend that I would have stolen my money back from Withers. It annoys me. I hate it. Giving her non-hostile stuff. In case some shit goes down. Alright, level 2 wizard, take transmutation. And that's it for the wizard levels for a while. Now we go back to Bard. College of Lore. We get to get expertise in 2 skills here. We go medicine, religion. I'll take persuasion, arcana, I guess history proficiencies. And you take enhance ability. Bard level 4, ability improvement. Take wisdom up to a +4. Last hotfix patched out the bond weapon selling trick. No idea. I've never followed that and I don't really care. So, Britta's got 19 wisdom here. We'll be able to get her to 20 wisdom at the level 8. She'll get better at this at level 8 when she hits 20 wisdom, and at level 9 when her proficiency bonus goes up from 3 to 4. But she's got +10 to medicine checks right now.
Looking ahead.
Have her do enhance ability, give herself advantage on wisdom. So, transmutation wizard crafts are DC 15. So currently she succeeds on rolling a 5 or better. With Shapeshifter's Boon, that could be a bonus. You could also guidance on her, but then that's benefiting from 2 people. I like keeping it in a state where only one person's actually doing this. the most important one that I wanted to succeed. Make Bloodlust while we're here. Don't really need Vigilance, but I'll make it anyway. Failed 1. Yeah, rolled a 4. More or less out of supplies, but got 21 speed pots out of that. Wild Sorcerer levels. You could do that. So at level 8, technically speaking, you could go 6 Wild Magic Sorcerer, 2 Transmutation Wizard, and that would be pretty good. Problem is you wouldn't have advantage on skill checks or enhanceability. So especially if you're not using Brynna for halfling luck, ones would punish you more. And by the time you have the levels to have enhanceability and wild magic and transmutation stuff, you don't need wild magic anymore. It's only DC 15.
An efficient path.
Have I got everything then?
Let us have words.
We'll be clear. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I'll try and finger.
Better wait till the hubbub's
Sorcerer gets
done.
enhanceability. I always forget that. But yeah, no, that would work then. Yeah, I always forget that, Mick. How you doing? Yeah, you could then, for a level 8 spec, 6 wild magic, 2 transmutation, and that would work pretty well. You convert all your spell slots except for 1 second level into sorcery points. Use those sorcery points to boost the floor of your skill checks up enough. Yeah, that works. I guess the risk you run is you might wild magic surge when you cast enhanceability, so be prepared for that, but that's not really a huge deal. No point in lingering, she says lingeringly, clutching your heavy heaving crossbow to her bountiful, breastiful bosom. I should call her. Big Skelly?
Action, not reaction. Objective noted. Assume nothing.
Let's test that. Combat inspo. And used as a reaction. Additional instance of damage. The idea is once I have the undead thralls passive, it'll boost that too.
You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Go start a campaign in custom mode with honor settings, beat the game unless my headcanon gets in the way of things. Nice. Also dying to try the Rat Bat myself. Now I'm plagued by the idea of putting it in the hands of a half-orc fighter with a Savage Attacker feat. Do it. Bonus points if they're an Eldritch Knight. Like, a half-orc disguised as a Githyanki is the strongest Rat Bat user. What does Gith disguise do? Boots of Psionic Movement in Act 3.
Objective noted.
Or champion if you're brave. Yeah, but Eldritch Knight's better. Eldritch Knight opens up Eldritch Inertia, allowing Rat Bat to force someone to have to fail 4 saving throws to not get paralyzed by Crawler Mucus, and Eldritch Knight also picks up Booming Blade, which works out very nicely with Rat Bat, since if you're doing Spellmite Gloves and Potent Robe, that will affect both instances. Mick, thanks for gifting us up to rolling. Very kind.
I know what to do. Into the shadows.
She's just she's on fire. See, Quag?
Question: if my character is in 100% romance with an NPC, if do the Mazor bum bum thing, do they get mad? I mean, depends on the character. You know, they have their own personalities and such, which I'm sure you know if you're romancing them. But, like, also think about that logically. Wouldn't you be mad? Unless your existing arrangement is such that, no strings. Wouldn't you?
This'll do.
How do you think Will or Karlach would react to that one? That was good XP. Which is letting me gift subs but not renew subscriptions. Weird. Other companions who didn't break up. Who were they? Ascended Astarion doesn't care because he doesn't view you as a person. Shadowheart doesn't mind. Well, she minds, but she approaches it from the angle of like, I get it, just ask me first next time. Halson doesn't care because he's just there to fuck. He doesn't actually care about you either. Yeah, it's just those. Karlach can be convinced to not break it off, but you have to convince her. But with Will, Minthara, Spawn Astarion, Gale, Lae'zel, it's a hard no.
Into the shadows.
You blink and the
Skelly's surprised. Didn't take alert. Skill issue.
On the move. This will be fun. Don't miss. Oh,
simply crit. That works too.
Make way. I will ascend.
That forces an extra roll on poisons. Alright, Skelly Poisoner build is definitely going to be online later. See how there's 2 saving throws on the Simple Toxin? So 3 Skellies, each applying Purple Worm. If I haste them, I could have them each do 2 attacks. So, just off my Skellies, I could have them land 8 stacks of Purple Worm that are all getting Undead Thralls bonus once I hit level 12. That'll be pretty good.
Taste my fury.
Sturge, can you get Crusher's Ring by biting his toe off? No. Only way you get it without getting it off of his person is the sleight of hand.
I am fury. I am death. Swift and lethal.
Rude. I did. I don't know what I'd take hag hair-wise. Not a big issue at the moment. Suppose I don't have to do all of the Ethel stuff right now. Like, do I want to get hag-eyed?
Get back here, Shocker! Shocker! Get back here, Shocker! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Or if there's any way to increase the chance of attack, next weapon, flight attack, Spade's
I'll
Curse.
chase you to the ends of the earth!
Maybe on hit style DRS like Rat Bat, Divine Smite, things like that. Maybe, but I'm unsure. Hannah Montana.
Illusory flames. Hiding a passage. Where does it lead? This breeds madness. One true way.
Thanks for the lurk, Dade.
Ghastly place.
Stop! Please! Please! Our guests.
Repositioning.
Hope you have a great day. Thank you. Make a hireling get the hag eye so you can obtain the charm. Yeah, that's an option.
Oh, that smell. Death. Decay. It's stupendous.
Yeah, lines like that make me also confident in making Lae'zel a necromancer. Every instance of one melee attack can apply the curse separately? I don't believe so, but I'm unsure, is what I was saying.
Bones and blood everywhere. Hallmarks of torture. Found and taken.
Battle line for every time Quag's on a run. Had a nickel for every time Quag's on a run where he made Lae'zel a necromancer. I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot. I'm surprised it's happened twice. It works. What the fuck am I on today? It's okay.
Battle has taken its toll. I should rest.
Lae'zel, we've been in like 2 fights today. I don't know what a script extender is. Yeah, and Danny's giving you alternatives.
Undetected.
Rude. Where's the candle I put down? Candle's not immune to poison. That's a weird question. Oh, they're just not appearing. Hello? Surely I'll get a different result the third time. That's how these things tend to work out. Yeah, see? Easy first try. Hey, Jutha. was I planning on for Soulbreaker this day? I'm thinking one for Gandrel, one for Spider Matriarch. I'm deciding the third one. Based on it.
Repositioning. Hells.
18. That's okay. I forgot to change bows. I have a ton of speed pots, so let's just correct that now. There we go. College of Wildcat Groove.
I will not know fear.
Lethargic turn incoming. Yeah. Oh, very good on that. Go. One more batch. They're rolling pretty good. Dial movement mattered there, because I rolled a 5 on the save for Gossamer Tomb. Easy.
One true way.
Spike bulb, call the weak is neat, no damage thanks to DR even. Yeah, spike bulbs are really useful.
Something's down there.
Also, if I didn't have advantage on them from hunting shortbow, I would gain advantage, thanks to Bulwal's benediction. Does Valor Bard give extra attack? Yes. Hey, Caster. Speedy Light Feet Expeditious Retreat makes sense right now. 1100. I could squeeze, like, I don't know, 300 out of the whole Ethel thing, but I don't feel like doing that yet. So what else am I missing? Once I get my wizard level, I can get Shovel. Hold off on that for now.
I will take my pick. Just so.
But I will loot this basement. Spectator Soulbreaker, Petrified Drow. Both the spectators are already dead. As are the Petrified Drow.
Undetected. Not one false move. That's curious. Securing.
Gotta be something I forgot to do. Guess maybe I will try to go for the animated armors. I don't need to hit 7 at this point, but I just kind of want to.
An efficient path.
Lava monster bit me. Did you bite it back? Very important that you bite it back. No, my teeth melted. Skill issue. Need Karlak. Before patch 8, the lava elemental, sorry, the lava elemental wasn't always, like, it wasn't automatically hostile, it was just kind of chill, and you could even click on it to talk to it. And Karlak has dialogue to, offer to give it a hug. Kaga? Could.
Worth examining.
I could. When they patch it, they hate Karlach. So there was a weird thing where sometimes attacking the lava elemental wouldn't get it into combat, and people complained about that a lot for like a month on social media. So they just... Apparently they couldn't figure out how to make it work, so instead they made it always hostile. Funny, the name Kaga sounds exactly like cake in my language, the way you say it. That is funny. Hey, loading screen. Thank you for the 41 months. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Quag old.
Quag old. That's so like me, sometimes I don't know whether to be friendly or hostile, so I just default to hostile. That is relatable.
Into the shadows. Onward. Into the shadows. Undetected. Without delay.
I don't want to get the exploration spot here. You guys are 40 each. I don't want to risk that for only 160. Not worth. Could go for Boulette now. If I'm extremely careful. Hey, do not try to jump on my desk, man. So I used the Forge of the Iron Flask Spectator with strat used for the other one. I got a surprise round on it with Cloud of Daggers, and then I threw bombs into the Cloud of Daggers. And killed it in 2 rounds. No lightning charges, no callous glow, just bombs. There was a fire surface, but... Jake. There's no way you went through all of that food. Both of those, man. Be alone. Cloud of Daggers and Ethel's Guns is pretty sweet too. It's just an awesome spell. Really high damage floor. Ticks when applied, ticks on their turn. It's kind of unfortunate that it's slashing damage at the end of the day, but it's still good. Where am I going? Oh yeah, Bullet.
should more than suffice.
Time for that. Perfectly by accident. Character is in a weird state. Gotta go to main menu and back in. Because my jump got interrupted. So she's not doing the spell that I'm trying to have her do. Candles and torches keep the darkness at bay. Fire surfaces work too. Thank you, loading screen. Not loading screen, boss. Loading screen. Okay, yeah, now she did the jump that I had queued up, but for free? Oh, okay. Sure, I guess.
Make way.
I didn't bother to check if I have other lightning stuff. Ice Storm I don't trust to get the job done, and I'd rather save it for other tasks. Witch Bolt, if I use Luck of the Far Realms, could do it. Ray of Frost, if I roll good, could do it. It's got proficiency in dex saves. Lightning arrows won't be consistent. Soulbreaker could maybe do it. Yeah, you don't resist non-magical. Okay. I didn't want to use this, but may as well. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to go for it. Succeeded the dex save. Low damage die. The strength ability drain will hopefully reduce its incoming damage. Yeah. Ooh, that's no joke. Sure what it's doing now. Are you choosing to jump at me? Okay. Yeah, but no. Post on Reddit about people talking about level 1 honor mode runs, give a high level overview of the mechanics of how that works. Everyone's saying it must only be possible with Baromancy, assuming that's not the case. Yeah, it's not the case. The same thing happened when this was back in, I think it was April of last year. Third Monkey made a Reddit post talking about, this was very much after the fact, several months after he did it, but made a Reddit post just showing his character, his level 1 Gale in the reunion camp. And not only did he not use Barrelmancy, he didn't use the camp chest. Like, he just, for a fun restriction, could only use the gear that he could carry around. And this was before our knowledge of a lot of things like multi-bombing, and it's very doable. It's a testament to strategies in this game. Good strats are independent of your levels, because what do you get from levels? You get specific features. Sure, you get a little bit better at doing things in general with your proficiency bonus going up, but like, you don't inherently get more powerful with levels. So, doing things like getting initiative gear and getting your dexterity up through also either gear or permanent bonuses, you can get your initiative to a point where loss of things like alert isn't as big a deal. Getting critical hit immunity, getting armor class wherever you can get it, using movement speed to kite things, using your consumables wisely. Vendors give you better stuff at higher levels, yes, but that's not your character getting stronger. That's vendors. And knowing the location of fixed things that are independent of level is a big deal. For example, vendors start selling speed pots at level 6, but you're never going to see that. So knowing where the fixed locations of speed pots and hyena ears are is a very big deal. I've completed 2 level 1 runs. Third Monkey's completed 1. Seihoke has completed at least 3. Morgana Evelyn's completed 1. And there's videos of all of those around for anyone who cares to see them. My accuracy today. Get through the diamond scales. That's a point. But let's go over more specific stuff. Do you care if you're level 1 if you have enough AC to where enemies can't hit you and you have crit immunity? Does it matter? No. Fighters can be running around with 31 AC and critical hit immunity in Act 1 at level 1. And that's without temporary increases such as mirror image, such as haste. Later options like stacking Terrazul on top of that. 31. That is enough to AC tank against almost everything in the first 2 acts. Almost everything. And then in Act 3, if you're continuing with the AC tanking route, you can get up to 37 sustainably. Very straightforward. And you'd think the people who think that, like, Bladesinger AC tanking is good would pick up that AC tanking would be good on a level 1, but they don't, because, again, people don't play the game. Especially not Redditors. But even outside of that, smoke powder bombs are available, and smoke powder bombs are one of the highest damage output things in the game. To the point where on Say's second level 1 run, he restricted himself from doing multi-bombs because it was deemed too powerful for the run. I restricted myself from doing that on my first level 1 run, which is obviously after Say did his. I, for one, would love to make YouTube vids explain a lot of the concepts and ideas I've learned thanks to the challenge community in any way. It's more researched and thought of instead of the best built tier list slop. But man, video editing got hands. Yeah, I do not care for the editing process. Check Roa. Seriously, he uses Reddit for games in general. A lot of people. Not saying they should, but a lot of people do. And especially in modern gaming, where a lot of the time developers do explicitly pay attention to the most populated subreddits dedicated to their games. To the point where some of them will have like a community manager or a high-profile dev interacting with people on the subreddit itself. I don't think it should ever have traction, but it's something that does. And to be clear, before someone thinks that I'm being elitist about this, I don't think devs should listen to me either. I don't think they should listen to fans at all. With the exception of bug fixes, you know, bug reports. I don't think they should listen to fans.
What lies within?
Interesting take.
Just so.
Leave the game development to the game development professionals. You should never design a game around the top 1% of players either, so even people who actually have put in a lot of work to understand how things work, push the game to its limits, etc., they're not representative of the majority of the player base, so they shouldn't be catered to either. And people who fail basic literacy tests, such as Redditors, they should also not be listened to, because they're stupid. So don't listen to any of us. Stick to your creative vision. Is everyone secretly stupid? No. Doubles with Ratbat, besides Calisco, Hexblade's Curse. So, like, anything that goes on multiple instances in an attack. So, like Mick said, Hex, Flying Strike, Lighting Charges, Elemental Infusion. But there's also Formless Slaughter, there's also Gregarious Caster, Empowered Evocation, Spell Might, Traitorous Wounds, Dollar Amaris. If you put Gaping Wounds on the target, that works. Bag mod is that? I don't have a mod. With controller looks different. Yeah, the game's got an entirely different UI on controller versus mouse and keyboard. Ooh, that's an expensive problem to solve. I hate it. I don't think there's anything wrong in general with using Reddit for games. Different communities are better and worse. PG3 suffers from popularity, clickbait, internet virality. More niche games can have fine communities in my experience. Yeah. There's nothing inherently wrong with the medium except for how people tend to interact with social media as a whole. The 31 AC in Act 1, is that using Bracing Band? No. So, a fighter can have 31 AC in Act 1 if they... So, this is 27 right now. Defense fighting style is +1, but with Helldusk armor and another compatible piece of armor, such as this, it's +2. So fighter would be at 29 right now. Then, haste is +2 while it's active. You'd have to use it very sparingly, but you could run around, haste it. 31. Now, once you get access to the Mountain Pass, Defender Flail is available. So that takes you up to 30. Without haste. And you could Bracing Band to be at 31 without haste at that point. Once you get to Act 2, Ring of Twilight opens up, and it's a bit easier to keep that on than it is to keep Bracing Band on. So that's a stable 31. And then you also have the Boots for Mattis for another one. That's 32. Then you also have the Iron Banded Shield. That's 33. So you could run around at 33 AC without any sort of temporary buffs. And the Cloak from Tally, so that's 34. Which is why Baldur's Gate 3 Rule 34, yada yada yada. But you could run around at 34 AC in Act 2 sustainably. That is without haste, without mirror image, without ability draining your enemies down to reduce their attacking stats, without you abusing standing on high ground to impose that penalty. So, yeah. But running around at 29 to 30 AC and then ability draining things makes you unhittable by anything doing weapon attacks that isn't a Githyanki Archer or Kithrak Voss in Act 1. What do you use for crit immunity? Grimskull Helm. You just want high number over actual viability. Shield and mirror image would be +14 on top of that. Yeah, having access to shield at that point on a level 1 fighter isn't possible, but yeah. Like, you get 1 shield per long rest if you have Amulet of the Harpers, but that's an Act 2, and yeah. To your point about viability, wouldn't really go that way. Why are items I'm putting down not easy for me to find today?
I will ascend.
One, really? You're an item. Got him. Hey, gyrating dog. Absolutely destroyed me there. Well done. This is where I should Doomhammer.
Assume nothing. Enough time wasted. Battle awaits.
Bonk.
An efficient path.
Now we Soulbreaker.
Unseen. I shouldn't linger.
There we go. We win.
Repositioning.
The rock in memory of Mir.
This'll do.
They'll have one short rest left for one Soulbreaker if I should want it.
Within reach.
In memory of Mirna, a shining the wind.
25 XP for putting flowers on the dog's grave. 798 XP left. Kill a couple Myconids. I want to save this last Soulbreaker for Ethel. Actually, I decided I didn't want to do that, didn't I? Gandrel, I guess? Fighting Gandrel with only 49 HP is a choice. And he's got 83? Yeah, maybe I don't do that. Here be a wild dinner time. Sounds good. Brenna did succeed the transmutation craft, so I do have another Guileful movement without having to directly buy one. We'll switch to Hill Giant. Let's go find Kaga. Use Soulbreaker on her. Cat. I guess a big chunk of this is, I'm used to other inspo backgrounds at this point now. Soldier's good, but not that good in Act 1.
You will face Sylvanus' justice.
If it's an argument you seek, attack her.
Little field trip. Little field trip.
Light steps.
Cat.
Proceeding.
He was catting at me very loudly. Seen you do it a couple times, not 100% sure how precisely does the Raphael and Camp XP trick work. So the outline of it is you interrupt his first conversation with you when he teleports to talk to you, you know, bring you to the House of Hope and stuff. You interrupt that. You force him to leave before he can actually teleport you. That causes him to be added as a forced long rest event the first time you try to leave the act. And at that point, your goal is to knock him out without him leaving. You need to either break his AI or render the game unable to initiate a conversation between the two of you. And then you non-lethal him.
What's next?
You have multiple options for each of those things, but that's the outline of it. Quag was 115, that's pretty nice. I could still hit 7 pre-Grove defense if I kill Ragzlin first. Do I even want to do Grove defense though? It'd be cool to do that at 7, because then I could have 3 Skellies doing their things. Yeah, that'd be cool. Alright, I want to do that. Specifically, it has to be non-lethal. He does not go down if it's not non-lethal. He will stand there on 0 HP. Raphael cannot be killed before the House of Hope in Act 3. The game will not allow it.
Shah's blessings upon you. Oh.
Most consistent, easily achievable way of preventing the camp dialogue with him. Someone cast silence before getting near him. Depending on your chosen method, you're either going to be using a cast of silence, you're going to have someone wild-shaped attacking him, or you're going to go for the AI break method. There's also gaseous form, but that's super slow. And there's 2 known methods of AI break that I can think of right now.
Eager for battle.
What's next?
And don't make half it. Feed gods, grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I won't say it again.
Done.
Of course, ice ism. What do you say? Want me to take care of? Well, that is my price. Nothing more. Glory. Much better. That human skin is fierce, restrictive.
What's the Raphael AI break? Either you need to have him take damage while you're in dialogue, while you're in a cutscene with someone else, or you need to have him take damage while you're in a combat with someone else in your camp. So usually the method I use is making Raphael disappear initially with electrified water, which damages him up front and applies a condition to him that will damage him again in 1 turn. That will not tick while he's not in render distance, which he's not when he teleports away. But as soon as you force the long rest by trying to go to the mountain pass, he'll spawn in your camp. But if you have either Mizora showing up to talk to Will, or Quill or Alfira showing up to talk to Dirge, or you are spamming a hotkey for looking at the mysterious artifact, you will already be in a different cutscene when the tick happens on Raphael, and that will break his AI.
Now choose. Hold it now. No, I remember you feeding it. You little shit. You didn't think you're a dead soul walking here, but here, now get.
Tadpole, never mind one that's been tampered with.
Oh, she's not broken?
Come now, Mayrina. Time to go. Bye-bye, lovely.
She's not broken. Cool. Alright, Sharp's hag-eyed now.
Off to find someone else to ensnare in her dealings, no doubt. May the darkness protect you.
One true way.
Shark coming out of camp for a quick fingery. Whatever gets you through the day, you know? Why he isn't wearing the Helldusk armor? No, he's never wearing the Helldusk armor, Disratha. He's never been wearing the Helldusk armor. People straight up made that up and no one bothered to fact check or look at their combat log fighting him. If he was wearing the Helldusk armor, his AC would be different. It was a joke. Yeah, but a lot of people are not going to be able to pick up that tonally. This is why I sound so exhausted, because people just kind of pick that up and say it everywhere. For the benefit of anyone who might have read that comment and assumed it was serious, his AC would be different and he doesn't have the 3 damage reduction. And if you don't believe that this is an issue, go check the wiki page. Unless they've updated it since the last time I ranted about it, there is a wiki page that still says getting the Helldusk armor makes Raphael easier to fight because he's not wearing the armor.
Found and taken.
It is incredibly exhausting how much misinformation is put out there. Because, again, a lot of the people who generate discourse about this game do not play it. They just make shit up on the spot. Does actually keep the passive from Ellis armor if he's not wearing it? That's because he's not getting that from the armor. That is a feature innate to him. It has nothing to do with the armor. He is never wearing it.
This is my purse.
Don't use the wiki. The wiki is good. It's just a community information dump. So sometimes lack of oversight causes it to repeat things that the community believes.
Stop.
Alright, all champions fire immune? No. Arlep is not fire immune. And what do you mean about the fire immunity? Because Helldusk doesn't give fire immunity, Irish. I've Karlach recruited, haven't yet dealt with the Paladins of Tyr. I can return to the Wilderness map without progressing the Goblin Camp quest, right? Yes. So if you were going to initiate that forced rest early, you need Karlach in your camp, and you need her to have not progressed her personal storyline at all, so she can bring up the Paladins being, something she wants to go back and deal with. That you need to agree to that.
Enough waiting. I crave blood. Without delay.
Arlep's an incubus that uses Raphael's Cambion model. If you're gonna split hairs, I'll split hairs and point out game mechanics wise. Harlep is indistinguishable from other champions in the game, and mechanically does not have fire immunity, does not have Devil Sight.
Let's have a look.
Raphael Page still has the Helldusk misinfo. Thank you for confirming. We're 48. Andrel's a bit. I have to have missed something. I did those methods, right? Alright, I had the cutscene where Bazora shows up, gives Will the horns. What other events can I try to queue up to interrupt Raph? Unless you're Dark Urge and haven't yet met Quill or Alfira in your camp, you don't have any. You would have to try to do the method. Now, I've not done this one before, but I've been told it works. You'd have to hotkey the mysterious artifact and then be spamming that hotkey
A curious ornate box.
to turn on that conversation. And I mean spamming it before you even get control of your character back, because Raphael will initiate dialogue the second you are actually given control. So you need to beat that trigger. And reminder, that method will only work if you have already set up him taking a tick of damage while you're in a different cutscene. So if you didn't do that, if you made him go away with like a regular attack or cost brine or something, then you don't need the cutscene at all. That's for a different method. You just need silence. Did a long rest and Nier's dead was he important? So like, there's an NPC that you just won't be able to interact with anymore, because he would have been in all 3 acts, but he's now just a slave somewhere. You'll never see him again. The game did tell you, hey, do this soon, and then it warned you on a rest, hey, do this now. Nier only dies if you long rest twice after getting that quest. So, sometimes the game is serious when it's like, hey, this is on a timer. It's very much the kind of game where you gotta pay attention when you're doing things. We got these goblins. Dealt with them. That drum's gone. Right, this guy has hold person. I tried to rescue him, he tried to kill. Yeah, he's a bad guy. But there's also some gnome slaves there that you need to free him to free them, and then, you know, get rid of the captors.
Undetected.
But again, the game told you it was on a timer. It was on a timer.
You won't deny me. Success, as expected.
You attacked someone.
Still missed.
Time to strike. Make way.
So to block Raph, I have to rely on silence instead of AI breaks then? Yes, I did say that. Once again, Danny typed it out for you. I explained it twice. The methods are either you make him unable to speak to you when he's in the camp, or you set up an AI break. For route do I like going to get level 5? I like avoiding combats. I try to not go to Grimforge before level 5 either, because you get more of the exploration XP if you save that for level 5. So it's largely running around doing every non-combat quest I can find. Exceptions being, I often do Joaquin's Rest at that point. Which I usually will use bombs to facilitate. I talk Fezzik into leaving and then throw him to his death for that XP, and also so I can save Barkus. Sometimes I'll do the Flint at that point, pretty often, honestly. But it's stupid to do that without crit immunity, so maybe don't do that. Yeah, like, you can hit level 3 by pretty much just walking to the Blighted Village, then hitting level 4 is doing a bunch of non-combat quests, and then getting to level 5 is a matter of, okay, how much do you want to save for later? Page even has a guide for getting her early Helldust. The base method they describe works, just still just a lot of inaccurate and incomplete information. Yes. Sent an edit to BG3 Wiki to remove the reference to Raphael wearing the armor. Is now pending review. That's good.
I will not know fear.
Hey, while you're at it, can you send in that silencing Raphael does not make him stop singing? Because they have that listed there too.
Swift and lethal.
Its main page. I don't see it. I'll try to find it. It's on one of those pages. Here, let me see if I can find it. Maybe that one's been removed. Yeah, on his combat page, it still has the Helldusk Armor note. Let's see if it's on his main page. That one might actually finally be gone. Maybe. Cool. Check Raph in the toolkit. He's immune to almost every kind of fire, even holy fire. That's cool. Max roll? Not on the Colossus instance, but max roll there.
Assume nothing.
Job, Skelly.
Quickly then.
Machete, I'm going to be blunt here. You're too far in your current run to even consider doing the strat effectively or consistently. Don't bother.
My eyes grow heavy. Best to make camp.
Yeah, the Tavern Brawler page is pretty rough. It's your. There a way to get the XP from rags on dialogue without rolls? Yes, if you are a bard or a cleric, you can offer to do the spell for him. And then there's a certain sequence you can go through that as long as you are not a Githyanki, there's no rolls. Combat inspo, securing the kill. Love to see it.
Quickly then.
Have that edited in too. Thank you, Disrupt. Something's been turning me off the spell slot thingy. I'm not really used to that. Like, I'm used to mana systems like in Dragon Quest. Feels like I need 200% brain power running on 10%. It's just because you're not reading things, Mo. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. You're not paying attention to things that you're doing. NPCs telling you that there's time limits on things. You know, text on screen. This is you gotta read. And I get it. As an ADHD person, sometimes I can read things and they just don't absorb. But, like, that's what it is. You're reading, nothing's absorbing. I get that. I relate to that. Sometimes that's, with, like, listening to. Like, if Danny's still here, she can confirm. Before the Friday stream, she had to explain the same thing to me like 3 times because it just wasn't sticking. Like, I was listening, we were having a conversation, it just was not embedding. Seminar. Good stuff, Kara. Lots of idea snaring lets you redirect incoming ideas, take no knowledge from them. That would be a cool item to have in a campaign, actually. I like that idea a lot. So knocking out Roa, Ural, and Erna, good XP right now.
Blackets will be done. Need something.
Like, I watch you, Danny, and Dave, and shit's not clicking. Feel like you should be doing better than this. Maybe a bunch of dumb stick with Thumber games. No, that's not it at all. Like, here's how. If you're not gonna believe me on a like personal level, you're not dumb. If you're not gonna believe that, you know your way around Hades and Hades 2. And are doing much more, like, involved things mechanically and in terms of theory crafting there. Sure, the gameplay is totally different, it's faster paced, but, like, your ability to handle things over there, well, it does translate, it's just a different medium, so sometimes the information's not going to absorb the same. You're not stupid. I've been playing so much 8 and 8 Wizards bleeding into him IRL. I don't like that you're right. I don't want to fuck up Roa's inventory here, though. Oh, we'll skip this XP. You guess what's mentioned on the returning pike page? Halfling luck.
Onward.
Or is it Weapon Bond? Oh, no, it's Berserker. It's Berserker, isn't it? Or in a surprise twist, is it all three of those things? Just Zerker? Yeah. You can see where Reddit's bled into the wiki, of course.
Undetected.
Now, he doesn't fight back if a wild shape thing attacks him, but does he fight back here? Yeah, he does. Good test. Could kill a couple more tieflings and druids, but I don't really want to risk more will approval right now. Let's kill Lurgan. What is it with Reddit always being a blight in pretty much any theory crafting community?
Objective noted.
Because it does the same thing that any other social media platform does, Snow, and it gives everyone the same level of voice. Which, in a vacuum, sounds like a good thing. But that also means that you have people who have not put in any effort into doing or attempting to understand something. You have them speaking with authority on subjects like game mechanics, and then because there's no way to differentiate, you just have people believing things as if they were from sources that have actually tested things. What is this saying that's wrong here? Let's look at the page. Let's pull it up. This is the Returning Pikes page. With higher than normal base damage for a thrown weapon, D10 versus a typical D8 or D6 in its returning property, the Returning Pike works well in the early game with Tavern Brawler and Ranged Throw. So, a few things about that. No, it doesn't. Because due to a patch 7 bug, heavier thrown items have a large chance of doing self-damage to you, and as the Returning Pike is the heaviest naturally throwable item, you have a huge risk of just one-shotting yourself with it. Also, it's bad, like, it does worse damage than other throwable weapons. Also, Enraged Throw is not sustainable resource-wise in the early game. It's also inefficient to even be able to do action economy-wise in the early game, because remember, you need to use a bonus action to rage, then Enraged Throw is available in your bonus action. So at the earliest, you'll have access to it on turn 2, unless you use tech like merging existing combats. But if everyone in the party doesn't have good initiative, then you're going to risk skipping someone's turn. And if you have Tavern Brawler, you don't have good initiative, unless you're using a Vigilance Elixir, which, you know, they're not. Berserkers don't do that. Not because it's not a good idea, but because they don't engage with game mechanics. Berserker's straight up a dogshit subclass and always has been. Especially for throwing. It's inefficient as hell. It gets valued by the same people who think that putting Quicken Spell meta magic on their Eldritch Blast builds is good for the build. It's not. It's only something if you ignore the resource cost and additionally don't use your bonus action for the things you should be using it for, like repositioning Hex, even before Hexblade's Curse existed. It's just not good, but because of the popularity of Berserker, Tavern Brawler, Returning Pike builds on Reddit for especially the first year and a half of the game's life, the wiki being a community resource thing with not that much oversight, pulled that in because of the popularity of that. Returning Pike is terrible. What do you change about Berserker to not make it as dog shit? I'd make it so their rage is once per combat. Free action that doesn't cost rage charges. Doesn't Giant Barbarian literally have the whole item returns to you thing built in as a rage feature? They do. They get it at level 6. The Hearthstone Reddit has user flares to label every commentator's rank in game, which is hilarious, but surprisingly useful policy for understanding the obviously wrong things being said with confidence. Yeah, that makes sense as a game with some level of you know, what's the word for this? Competitive nature to it. Atomic Donut? Yeah. I think learning it's frustrating. It's my third time trying. Say Astarians felt pretty good combat-wise. Shadow Heart's overwhelming to me. Lae'zel's pretty simple. Use it a bar. It's the furthest I got. Yeah, like, you're not alone in that, Moo. My first character that I made, I was a little overwhelmed by. I forget what class I was even trying to play, but I got like 2 hours into the game, then I was like, let me run this back and like really lock in, and that's when I started playing as a warlock, and I was like, okay, I get this more. Trying to remember what first class I picked was. I do not remember. Might have been Barbarian. But I just it wasn't clicking with me. So, yeah, I get it. You have to, like, really connect with what you're doing to be in a position to receive that information effectively. Does Elemental Cleaver get disabled if you have Rage Impeded? I don't believe it does. Because all Rage Impeded does is turn off the damage bonus, strength check advantage, and resistances from Rage.
To battle.
No, that's the wrong button.
Quickly then.
I don't normally kill this guy that early, but thirsting for XP. Warlock is what I played. Could have been happier with the choice. I think it's the easiest access point for making character choices personally. Warlock remains in my top 2 for favorite classes. It was number 1 until I got really comfy on Cleric. I would still disagree a little bit because especially the nature of I want to cast spells, but it looks like I don't have slots, so what do I do? That's an overwhelming thing for people. I would personally just recommend a fighter for starting point for like everybody, but if you like a caster playstyle, then it gets more complicated. But fighter is just simple, you know? Find a weapon you like, hit people with it until they die. You can obviously add more complexity, but the core gameplay is very digestible for people, you know? Dragon Age as well, if that's similar to this. Never played tabletop. The first Dragon Age game was originally envisioned as a spiritual successor to the original Baldur's Gate games. So it's very, like, in the same spirit. And fun thing about that, Dragon Age Origins is one of my favorite all-time games, and it took me until my 3rd attempt to, like, really click with it. I had to keep giving it chances. So I do not think you are being unreasonable or stupid or anything by taking a minute to, like, the game not clicking for you yet. Really just need to take the plunge into this game. You do, Snow. You're a very thoughtful kind of player. I think you'd have a lot of fun with this stuff. Shook. Hey, Slowpoke. Let's go meet Gale. Champion fighter keeps it nice and simple. Yeah. Having fun with my Scooby Gang. The content's overwhelming. Act 1 is the most, like... I think Act 1 is the most lovingly crafted and naturally overwhelming part of the game. Act 2 is much more digestible. Act 2 is my personal favorite, but I think Act 1 is like the most well-designed overall. Act 3 is very content-dense, and they don't give you a lot of direction. So Act 3 kind of brings back the overwhelming nature a little bit, but by that point you've been through enough of the game that you're more equipped, in my view at least. The only part of Dragon Age Origins that'll never click for me is Circle of Power Fade. If I ever get Dragon Age Origins PC, modding that shit out. Oh yeah, I run skip the fade for every playthrough, Machete. I'm right there with you. That shit sucks.
Approach the sigil on the stone.
A hand? Anyone?
For BG3, I played almost exclusively real-time games. Took me several tries to get into BG3. I think it was like my third try or finally got into it. Makes sense to me.
That's it! Oh. A bit sick, but I know you. Don't. And I can only assume you, as you don't happen to be a cleric by any chance. I suppose we're most certainly going to need a healer. Oh, there's an actor. What's on your mind?
You talk to him fast enough, you can get in there before the... We've been traveling together a while now. See, the exclaim appeared now. Hey, Nightwing. Worst part of early access, the amount of Act 1 runs I've done. Not as many as you have now. So yeah, I just want to get to Act 2 now with all the playthroughs. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, and it says a lot that Act 1 was enough to keep... An incomplete version of Act 1, I should say, was enough to keep people engaged for 3 years. This game was in early access for 3 years, and it was just Act 1 stuff that they were slowly building upon. I started Dragon Age Origins without mods. You're going to need to do some fiddling to make the game more stable for modern devices, Irish. There's a homebrew patch you got to do to the executable to get the memory issue of the game under control. Otherwise, it'll be crashing often. But outside of that, I'd recommend doing it without mods, yeah. For your first playthrough, at least. You wouldn't happen to have a 8-level dip in cleric, would you by any chance? Threaten me with a good time, tie loops. For early game, do you have any recommendations which tadpole powers to pick up ASAP? Ability Drain is a favorite of mine. In my opinion, Ability Drain is the strongest of the tadpole powers. You can just do a lot of things with it. You can lower someone's armor class by hitting them with dex-based attacks. You can lower someone's damage with melee weapons and their accuracy with melee weapons by hitting them with strength-based attacks. If you have wisdom casters that have attack rolls they can do off of that, you can reduce someone's wisdom to make spells like Hold Person easier to stick. Ability Drain's one I value very highly. Favorable Beginnings is also just good. Any enemies that only do necrotic damage? Only necrotic? I'm struggling to think of something that does only necrotic. Kill the big Steel Watcher boss, reducing its int to 0. Ability Drain cannot reduce something to 0 by itself. Reduced ability score cannot be decreased lower than 1. But you can use Ability Drain to facilitate something else doing that. For the Steel Watcher Titan, you don't need any outside help. You can just use the Tadpole power and that's enough. But if someone had 10 intelligence, for example, then sticking ability drain into them twice and then using the tadpole power would kill them. You can also kill things with atrophy on strength by using strength drain and then using the shadow from the shadow lantern that Gale can make. You can also atrophy dex by ability draining with like bow attacks or finesse melee attacks, and then using the trembling legs from the AoE that the earth elemental has. The Beastmaster's Wolf can lower Constitution by 1, but you can't ability drain Constitution, so unless something had 1 con, you're not going to be able to atrophy them. And, I can't think of a... Well, you could actually probably atrophy someone's Wisdom by throwing the Ethel Potion that reduces Wisdom by 1 at them. Maybe. Though I haven't tried that. I don't know if that one even works by throwing. Anyone know? A Hexblade melee with ability drain reduce their charisma? Yes.
Within reach.
Ability drain was so potent, Larian made it once per turn. And I would point out that, unlike Favorable Beginnings, which, if you have a full party, everyone has this, it still gets consumed as soon as one person uses it up on a target. However, ability drain does not work like that. So, you could have 4 people all ability draining a target individually. So for full party, getting everyone ability drain is kind of fucking insane. Ew, full party. Everyone's got their preference. Like Moo mentioned earlier, the dialogue, things can feel a lot more empty if you don't have that companion banter happening all the time. And I totally get that. I do miss the banter sometimes. Turns out it's no longer your. $76. Oh, because listening to Shadowheart talk shit to Lae'zel is so racist and wholesome, which is a crazy sentence, yes. I don't know about the wholesome part. I mean, it can get wholesome later, I guess, once Shadowheart decides to, you know, stop being so racist. But I guess I'll let you cook. Hey, Zach. Gives the energy of siblings with different dads arguing in the backseat. Oh, they were sisters. Okay. For me, I get a different kind of tension between those two, but, you know...
Into the
They're clearly roommates. Enemies to lovers vibes, of course.
Unheard, unseen.
Just in case the game tries to screw me on this jump.
You serve my purpose.
So you can pickpocket these guys.
Not luck, skill. My path be true.
Of course. Amazing. No notes. Incredible turn. I'd like to stop missing. I think that'd be nice. Chat was talking about Shark too much and Lazel forgot to lock in. I cannot succeed in athletics check to save my life. I can't heal, so now Colossus Slayer is a threat. We're gonna haste so I can buffer a Blade Ward through here. Okay, look at that, Colossus Slayer.
This is your end.
Three instances of damage for concentration. There we go. 6 XP left.
I will take my pick. Curious.
We gotta yeet. Luckily, there's a book there. So as much as I would like the bard spells you can get at level 7, freedom of movement in particular would save me an item slot for a lot of fights. That'd be really, really good. It'd also be good to apply to my summons and such. It's just not in the cards for this build. It's the problem with 6/6 splits, you miss out on some really good stuff. Wizard. Take a Boring Blade, because, of course. Another use of Mage Hand wouldn't be terrible, but hold off. Let's take Acid Splash. I guess it is Mage Hand, huh? No, I'll do Dancing Lights. Well, yeah, that's concentration, Dancing Lights. Because I can learn this from scrolls. I don't care about the others because they're kind of bad. I already have several uses of Mage Hand. I have Light from a ring. Yeah. Don't pick up Longstrider here because I already have it from Bard levels. Bone Chill's thematic. Yeah, I stole a scroll. I pickpocketed one, so I'll scribe that. Let's go find Familiar, Shield, Protection from Evil and Good. Enhanced Leap. Mage Armor. Magic Missile. I think I like that. Sleep would be good too, though. Sleep. I'll learn a Magic Missile from a scroll. Aside from Undermountain King, any weapon suggestions of Swashbuckler still in Act 1? Mountain Pass is not Act 1. Mountain Pass is between Act 1 and Act 2. So... Do you mean before Mountain Pass or during? Because they are different. Remember, you cannot go to the Mountain Pass without advancing certain story things. Mage Armor just buffing summons? Yeah, Atomic Donut. Is Githyanki Enhanced Sleep ratio once per long rest? Unfortunately, yes. Before, during? Okay, so like during, there's Undermountain King and there's Lorethian's Wrath. Those are finesse weapons, both sold by Jira, the Githyanki Quartermaster. Those are real good things to grab. Before, you're probably looking at Falar Aluv or Short Sword of First Blood as your top performing finesse weapons. Hunter's Dagger as well. Hunter's Dagger is real good. Roa sells one every day, so you can actually stock up on several.
A magic mirror. If not, Zastam is a powerful lich that rules the land.
If you actually the mirror, it gets upset.
You tell me, if you could see anything in me.
A laboratory. What mysteries are lurking here? Let's have a look.
Also for Swashbuckler, in the Mountain Pass, Defender Flail, even if you don't have proficiency with it, even though it's not a finesse weapon, it's 1 physical DR and 1 AC while equipped. So you could always have that on and then be shooting your bows. Whether it's awareness or Titan String or hand crossbows, doesn't matter. It gives you an option for AC and DR tanking. I've not gotten a remove curse yet.
Wait, you're not Illy. So, you're Shovel's Master Illy. So, what first, Master? Illy's so busy. Illy we. Oh?
Oh, shit.
Eager for battle.
Alright, I have a decent amount of gold. Not that much, but enough. I can learn a few things here. Learning animate dead is the big one. Learn dark vision because we are Githyanki, so we don't have dark vision. That I'll keep it prepared, but
Without delay.
not really gonna click Vicious Mockery, but keep it on the bar. Swashbuckler is fun to play. You don't get to use weapon, you don't get one either. Everyone's weaponless. Trying to get away from range rogue fighting. Greatest places it has its value tend to only rely on range damage. It's rogue trying to go as much melee as possible, partly to do something outside my comfort zone. I respect that a lot. Yeah. I like playing rogue as a very sort of brawler playstyle. If you pick up good gear proficiencies, and especially if you find a way to pick up Blade Ward, you can just sit there and be a brick. Blade Ward on Swashbuckler is also especially interesting because you can always be using your main action for Blade Ward. Now, you don't need to use it every turn, obviously, but it means you lose a lot less by doing it because you can still make a main hand attack with your melee weapon on your bonus action. As long as the target has a weapon, you can just do your flick of the wrist. And if they don't have a weapon, you can do your pocket sand at the very least. Alright, let's check vendors. We hit level 7, so we'll check Roa. Dareth, Blurg, Heron. Don't really care about what anyone else is selling right now. This is the point where if this was a region lock, I would be going around grabbing the exploration XP spots. Because with current routing, without coal mining, you don't hit level 8 before the mountain pass.
Need something?
Mage Elixir's a great pickup. A cloud kill? Shit. Roa's got the goods. But let's fill in our cantrips. Firebolt, Ray of Frost. Shock and Grasp. Just Just got Conjure Elemental, that's nice. I already have one of those. That's fine though. Did she ever remove curse? No, I'll check Aaron and Blurb for that.
Pleasure.
Love cantrips, me too. I feel like a lot of the downplay of cantrips comes from people clicking them before level 5. Though that's not entirely the all of it. It's just objectively true that cantrip damage will not match bow damage at any point in the game if you are competently building your bow characters. But like, it doesn't have to. But that is more reason for always have good dexterity in your characters unless your build specifically requires that you don't.
Need anything else? Of course, but please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
I'm in a cutie patootie competition with my opponent's Quag, but you'd win. You gotta hit with the I'd win, Sora. Remove curse is unfortunate. Early dominate person, probably some funny shit you could do with that. Darkness turret works so good, can't play anything else. That's something I try to prevent myself from ever getting to. A point where there's something that I feel as if I always have to do it. I try to avoid that. Helps with burnout, if I am always playing the game differently.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
I do have my habits, not to pretend that I don't, but I try. Thunder Charm again.
What's
Guess
on
who's
your mind?
back? Back again.
Zariel used to top me up every now and again when she wanted me to go. Sort of. Next.
Thought I got very. I might be that.
Will you be? Hey, soldier. I think we picked up some of that.
Pleasure. Take care.
I don't think I've ever. Soldier. Sounds bold.
Keep your blades up.
Yeah, best to fill your belly now, while we still can.
Delicacy of your land, I'll try anything once.
That's a good attitude. Here, have more. We'll need every bit of strength to make it to Baldur's Gate. Trust me.
Isabel looks so happy your player as an origin character seems flawed. Well, there's only so much in the way of facial animations outside of specific cutscenes. Just kind of a thing that was bound to happen. Especially when he's not going to talk much either.
Think you could stand by?
Harpy F Origin Lae'zel mod. There is a mod for, like, more serious facial animations. I think there's a couple, actually. Alright, let's check Dareth and Blurg. We'll say this, downloaded a bunch of armor because I thought that everyone's was ugly except Lae'zel. Turns out they have perks. Gotta read those mods. Saw Bone Bra and said, Shadowheart needs this. Bone Bra was my nickname in. Yeah. Was it? No. But it would have been cool, right?
We'll be clear. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I see, Moo. You're after that tit-to-tit combat. Yeah, there's a lot of outfit mods for that. Remove curse is a little unfortunate, but it's fine.
Eager for battle.
It's okay. You meant to type bats, uh-huh. Yeah.
Quickly then.
So. It begins. Hey, Jester.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for fun.
Having the aid spell would be really nice here, but it's also not in the cards.
Let us have words.
We'll be no
So I should
point in
prioritize
lingering
getting
now I've
Shield
got
of
the noble
Thralls.
stuff.
Goblins have some tall skeletons. Yeah, they did that leg break surgery thing. That's a trend.
Enough waiting. I crave blood. Quickly then. Indolence breeds madness.
It's my cloak. It's just the one from the deluxe edition. Doesn't have an effect. You can see I can unprepare Animate Dead and still keep my summons. Little known fact about goblins, their skin and musculature keep their bones compressed. Once a goblin's been skinned, its legs just zoop outwards like a telescope and the spine goes all accordion. That's fucking nightmare fuel, and I hate that you typed that. I also hate that I read it. I hated everything about that. Truly awful stuff. You told me that's fanfic. I don't believe that's real.
Ready to go.
Maggots will be done.
control.
Good to be.
I don't know if I'm doing grove defense this run. I don't think I am. Kinda don't feel like it. Maybe I do it anyway though. Why she kinda. I get it.
Come on, I'll tell the gods what's what.
We may have been out of the woods for 4 days away from anything resembling data or cell service. See, there's a rather large update available from BD3. Did I miss anything major? No, just a... They even called it a room temperature fix rather than a hot fix. Nothing of note.
Found and taken.
Rolled a bunch of die. Oh, the skeleton sounds. Why can't Astarion just carry all three of us and teleport? This girl's not like we're heavy. He's got 8 strength. All the boys have strength dump stat in this game. Moo. Astarion, 8 strength. Gale, 8 strength. Will, 8 strength. Even Halson, 10 strength?
Need something? Pleasure.
So why is he big? Steroids. Pookie is saving his strength up so he can bang me against a tree later. Oh. Thanks, Danny. You know, we will do grove defense after all, because I think it's funny. Try to raise a Skelly army for that.
Miss, how they would this
You feel a...
no, and it, but it's I no, I'm not up. I'm sorry. Oh,
Through and you return the faith killing the... On the other hand, but
go once we.
Into the shadows. Unheard, unseen.
Who wants inspiration?
Action, not reaction. Repositioning. Action, not reaction. Eager for battle. Enough waiting. I crave blood.
What shall I be concentrating on here? Probably gonna go Cloud of Daggers. Makes the most sense to me. No. Simple toxin for you. Simple toxin for you. Simple toxin for you.
Blackets will be done.
Blade word.
One true way.
Victory awaits.
We're gonna try to make him bleed. Unfortunate. Still have options. Now that you're bleeding, just have to make sure we hit. Succeeded on the second one.
Victory awaits.
Failed on the second one.
I will ascend.
Learn Shovel's scroll? No, you can get it through dialogue without having to scribe it. If you are a wizard, sorcerer, or warlock. And I am now a wizard.
Let my name be known.
I'm gonna do Cloud of Daggers, but no need at this point. The drawer is at 18, he's bleeding, 2 stacks of Simple Toxin. You know, we could be real fucked up here. Another one.
Time to strike. Taste my fury. Another parasite.
Goodbye.
Collect it. It might be useful.
As long as you aren't Storm Sorcerer, you can still get it. You just have to have the dialogue in Act 2 instead of in Act 1. You can still get it on Storm and Shadow. I haven't tried it on Wild Magic, but still doable.
Best to make camp.
See now the synergy with the Valor and Necro Summons. Yeah, Combat Inspiration when used as a reaction after landing a hit is a DRS, and in the case of summons that can poison their weapons, I can also use it to force another saving throw there. So, particularly good with Oil of Diminution, Oil of Freezing, and the stackable Toxin family. So Simple Toxin, Serpent Fang Venom, Wyvern Toxin, and Purple Worm Toxin. Suppose it would also work with Belly Glimmer, though that one doesn't stack. Start working on getting Shield of Thralls. I think Minthara dies this run. Tragic as it is. I want her Tadpole up front. Anything else I can bring the Skelly armor to fight? I guess the checkpoint. Sure. Moonrise Exploration, I haven't looked into good optimization routes. Yeah, lately I've just been... I try to hit that at level 8, if I can. Because like 5 and 8 are the good breakpoints for ones you can't help getting. So I try to do 8. Which, in region lock, that happens organically. In non-region lock, gotta do a little bit of legwork, but... You could maybe bypass it getting arrested. But that'd be very temporary. You have issues being unlucky with Ragzlin's room, they love to hit that drum. No, because if you're in Ragzlin's room fighting, the drum doesn't matter. Once Ragzlin dies, they all go permanently hostile. So it doesn't matter. Same result.
Taking position. Time to strike.
Taking position.
It's the last breakpoint. After that, scaling gets huge with level. 9 before Moonrise exploration and region lock is not that unreasonable.
My path be true. You bow or you break.
Milker's XP goes a long way for that. It does. Hello?
I am fury. I am death.
Ideally, I'd like my skellies to all have vigilance elixirs
Objective noted.
rather than heroism. Less accuracy, but ensures they all get to go. Fighting the urge to not start a new save and make a new race. Do what you think would get you most invested in what you're doing, though. If that's re-rolling, then that's re-rolling. I had to do it, like I mentioned. Brenna working overtime this run? Yeah, she's gonna be.
Assume nothing. I will be heard.
Level split do you like for Brenna? I like, so in the early game, if you're gonna have her be a potion crafter, you need the 2 transmutation wizard, and that's the highest priority. Then I like going for 3 bard to get enhanced ability and medicine expertise, and then 4 bard to get her wisdom up to 19 or 18, doesn't matter, 18 or 19. Then from there, I'll just go Wizard 4 to get another ASI to get her Wisdom up to 20, but an alternative that you can do is you can do Transmutation Wizard 2, Wild Magic Sorcerer 6. Accomplishes the same thing. But I like going Lore Bard for it. Not a sorcerer, wizard, lizards, just magic missile. You could.
Without delay.
Lazenberg. It could be funny to send a star in all of these makeshift bows. So I'm doing that. I should prioritize getting Connor for the purposes of buffing my skeletons more effectively. That would let me turn buffer casts of Mage Armor and Dark Vision. But I still haven't really made a solid decision on
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
what I want to get from the hag hair.
Private collection is to your liking.
Kill the Myconids does this affect anything with Blurg and Omelm at all? No, as long as Blurg and Omelm don't get involved in the combat.
Alas, time for chatter.
We'll be clear. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I do want the worm. Can I afford the worm? No, but I want it anyway. Gotta spend money on mats here. Gotta be well established for our crafts.
Can't give up now. Need to find a way forward. Proceeding.
We sell more stuff. You'd have gold or items and vendors and raising their reputation. It's more efficient to do gold, because gold is always the same value. It's a game like Diablo or something else. It's not really much like Diablo, no. If you've ever played Dragon Age, particularly the first one, you could make some comparisons there. But yeah, shoot, gold first, and then items afterwards, so you get more value out of those items. No, never played. It's very, where do I put this? It's set in the most popular setting for Dungeons and Dragons. It uses a modified version of the 2014 Dungeons and Dragons rule set. But you don't need tabletop knowledge. You don't need to have played D&D to get into this. I want to make that clear. It's turn-based combat. It's very narrative focused, but it's fortunate that they also made a pretty fun combat system, so there's a pretty sizable challenge running community around it. It's got like dating sim aspects if you want to romance some fantasy hot people. It's got cool music, cool visuals. There's a lot to love. If you've ever played an RPG before, I think you'd enjoy this.
Will be clear. No point in lingering now. I've got the noble stock. Better wait till.
What's a throw? See a lot of saving throw shit. So most effects are going to be either based on an attack roll, so that's like accuracy versus armor class, or it's going to be based on a saving throw, which is they'll have a number that their effects force you to roll against, and if you can't clear that number, then you fail the saving throw. So like if someone shot a fireball at you, like the AoE one, that's a dexterity saving throw. If you succeed the saving throw, you only take half the damage. Then it'll force you to roll your dexterity saving throw, whatever that total is. So, like, you can see your saving throws here. So, like, my dex saves right now, +9. It's showing. I'd have to roll a d20 plus that number. And if I can't clear whatever their difficulty class is, then I take the full damage instead of half. Is that the percentage when I go and hit someone? So, effects will be either saving throw or attack roll based, usually. Sometimes it's both, but usually it's one or the other. The percentage you're seeing is just a rough calculation based on your accuracy versus their armor class, if it's an attack roll thing, or if it's a saving throw thing, it'll be your difficulty class versus their saving throw bonuses. So, like, my wisdom sucks here right now, so my saving throws, I only have a +2 bonus here. So if someone had a difficulty class of 16, and they forced me to roll a wisdom saving throw against them, I would have to clear a 16. I'd have to get 16 or better, including my +2 bonus here. So that's why things like Sacred Flame on Shadowheart, the percentage looks kind of ass, because it's a dexterity saving throw, and a lot of things have good dex saves, particularly early in the game. These lacerate, and it shows 95%, 95% to deal damage or apply bleed. That's the chance to hit. That's the chance to deal the damage. Bleed saving throw, fixed DC. I don't think so. Weapon maneuvers are typically, the DC is determined by your attacking stat.
We'll be clearing. No point in lingering now. I've
Typically.
got the noble stock.
Sometimes there's fixed DC maneuvers, but... I was several runs in before I learned why Sharp misses her Firebolt so much. High Elf cantrip comes from the Wizard spell list and is int base, where she starts with Wisdom as her high stat. Correct.
Of course, it was Bibberbang.
Like its will be done.
We'll be clear. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Even more purple worm, Darius. God damn.
Have I got everything now?
Have a lot on my mind. In it.
Alright. Time to cook, Brenna. Should run around and grab more mats for Colossus elixirs. Those would be quite good to have. Heroism's one I want a lot of. Good, that succeeded. Is sure. Healing. Failed that one. Unfortunate. Good haul. What did I say on the fail? 3 with advantage. Yep. Currently need a 5 to succeed. Yeah, 4, 3. It'll get better once she's level 8, because then I'll be able to get her wisdom to 20. So she'll only need a 4 to succeed. And then at level 9 her proficiency bonus goes up, which means instead of rolling with a +3 that gets doubled, so 6. It's +4 that gets doubled, so 8. So she will succeed on a 2 or better.
Indolence breeds madness.
I could Guidance Amulet to help her, but that would be 2 characters worth of stuff, and in my own head, I am okay with using a separate person as a potion crafter, specifically because I could just respec myself to do that. It's still 1 person's worth of benefit, it's just a time save. Now, I'm inconsistent in applying that ruling. Like earlier, I had Shadowheart go get her eye hole fingered by Auntie, which is a benefit to me long term, but I also think it's funny, so.
things have stayed interesting.
Eager for battle.
All I need from Britta right now.
This vessel is at the repositioning.
How's our consumables looking? We've got 10 simple toxin, which is not great. We're definitely gonna need more poisons overall. I especially wish I had more sharpness and accuracy, but is what it is. Prep enhanced sleep. Reanimate dead. Now we long rest. Yeah, Gale, you hungry or whatever?
How can I help?
Just didn't bring it up. Okay.
May the darkness protect you.
You don't sleep well. Maybe.
Shit.
There in the
I never
dim
talked to him.
firelight, a strange sensation courses through you.
No.
Believe you.
I only need a taste.
No.
See you in the morning.
You watch him
Well, of course I can't summon wolf. As for my other quirks, but
So cool because you got the scratch behind the ear.
Spare me. We've been... You see, I have this... What it comes down to is this. Just... And by that, I mean, as luck would have it, you're already primed to give me exactly what I need.
Alright, Gale, eat the hood.
A metaphorical demon. Sincerely, though, my...
Alrighty. Now we're gonna sip the Auntie's nasty juices. Does the body good.
fetid war.
Now I need enough bodies for cast animate dead. Should still be enough here. Get that on myself. With the faith. There, Gale, conversation about demons and ambition. Yeah. Devils and ambition specifically, I think. Devils and demons are distinct. Seen the community update? What, the Larian post? Yeah, I read through it.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Right. Now, elixirs. Oh, bloodlust. As much as I want to do heroism on everyone, I'm gonna do vigilance. Make sure they get to act.
Eager for battle. Proceeding.
Wait! Wait! Bows down! Guards up! I want...
No, actually, I do want them on the wall.
Indolence breeds madness. Without delay.
Holding up all right? Is this or sitting and waiting? So I'll be back before it's over to you.
Do I have a glyph for that trap? No. Sad.
Action, not reaction. One true way.
I have many poison res elixirs, but I have enough.
Guards, hide. But what happened? We've seen them massing and the... True. We threw them back once. Huh. We'll blow the horn to draw them in. You make what...
I didn't give Zevlor any spells to use here. That's fine. I'll make it work. Are doing fine, Donnie? I am. And making preparations first.
Just so.
You've actually fought goblins before, haven't you?
So have you, if I'm not mistaken.
Magnetic.
Same. I was terrified the whole time.
We must speak.
Please.
Push armor for Druid
We
Grove.
need to get him into the cave before the goblins
Yeah,
come.
why not? Critical hit immunity is one of the most important things to get in the game. I get that early. Usually do it at level 4 or 5, depending on the run.
Go away! There's not...
And we are level 7 currently.
Penny. Thank.
Sickles always left out in the cold. You mean like the weapon type? No, there's a bunch of good ones. A bunch of really good ones. Or are you making a pun? Because like one of the unique ones has bonus cold damage and is in Act 3. Sickles are good though. awareness here.
Spare me, that thing looks fearsome.
Is that good or bad?
Depends which side of it you're standing on, I suppose.
Overlook for other weapon types. But less so than a bunch of other weapon types, so I just don't think that's true. Try using sickles. Maybe overlooked by you, but you could always stop overlooking them.
Knock. Draw. Breathe. Loose.
Also the skill issue.
Action, not reaction.
Now slit his throat. Traitor.
Already got haste force in this one. Good, good, good. Only 3 weapon types: rat, bat, finesse, quarterstaffs. I'm kidding, mostly. I didn't inspo though.
I will ascend.
That spider's still doing pretty well over there. Let's correct that. Ah, the air burst. Scanned by terrain. Switch to a strength elixir and throw Minthara into the wall of fire. That'd be stylish as hell. It isn't smart. But it's fucking cool, man. Turns off her aura of protection. Can think of cases one to use sickles over something like a short sword or dagger. That doesn't mean that... So if you apply that logic to everything in the game, it's like, okay, there's no reason to use any two-handed weapon that isn't the rat bat outside of extremely niche scenarios. Sometimes you want to use things other than the rat bat, and that means that things other than the rat bat are also good. Don't go down that kind of logical rabbit hole. This is how people end up thinking that bows other than the Titan string bow aren't good. It's stupid. Don't do it. Red cap sickles and the sickle of Baal have a 2d4 for their damage die instead of a 1d4. So much like something that makes the Shadow Blade good, they have high damage floor. Good shot, Skelly. You should disarm the red caps to get those. Yeah, or you could do some corpse manipulation, but Sickle of Baal's also there. Pretty surprised that hit, actually. Hey, soy sauce. Snipe you. Skelly's putting in fucking work here. Mindara was in the radius there. Good job, Sean. Bye, Minty.
Swift and lethal.
Look for the money. Haha! Yep, there we go. Combat Inspiration allowed me to go for a second chance at reducing the sword spider.
I am fury. I am death.
It was a little unfortunate there, but it's fine. Oh yeah, you're upgraded. Fully expect the ogre to throw at one of my skellies and kill him. Let's see. The reservoir. Okay. 1 HP. Alright, come on, lock in tieflings. Last guy. Really? That was easy.
Proceeding.
That's the last of they. But you, I don't shoot you, but and by ghost.
Imagine you could dip a weapon in electrified water, get a lightning DRS. I mean, that wouldn't be a DRS. Not on its own.
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
But there's no way that would go that way. But it would certainly be potent if that was a thing.
What lies within?
Rolls. You have to create a lighting jabber. Took the bows from my skellies because it's funny to stockpile them. Also, I could sell them. Yeah, Quag is dead, so Halsin's actually moving with purpose.
The Grove stand. Speak to Wrath. He will reward you for your effort. This goes some way to explaining her. And thank you for your believe me, it is. Take tonight to rest. Take tonight to rest. Recoup. Take tonight to rest. Take tonight. 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 Take tonight to rest. Recuperate.
I'm very easily amused. 15 XP for telling that bear that Halsin's back. But yeah, for Ratbat, if you were to put Ice Elemental Weapon on a pair of the items put on Crust with Frost, you can turn someone to a stature real fast, right? Correct, yes.
No, I cannot imagine taking on a camp.
I thank you for saving Master Halsin. But he...
Should grab these Bullywug trumpets. Simple Toxin. Simple Toxin is not my ideal poison option, but I can also use that as material to make some of the better poisons. In hindsight, maybe this would have been a good Minthara Lives run for access to Glomp the Looter, but I do want the XP. Why is Nettie alive? Can we fix that later? Killing her now would lower my approval with Will. We'll fix that later. Trust me. I won't forget. Access to what? Glomp the Looter? A vendor who shows up in the Goblin Camp only in routes where Minthara survives the events of Act 1.
This blade is shadowed. I can feel the darkness living within it.
Is the Owlbear Cub in the Goblin Camp? No. Shouldn't be anyway. Kroll is dead.
Welcome reprieve.
It's still daytime over here. What happens if you have your summons do things while you're in the party like this? I've never done that.
I relish our time.
Everyone seems to be in high spirits. Strange. You know who I never thought I'd find myself caring for?
I don't know.
Desperate people. Refugees. Never gave them much thought.
Nettie, that's my official start of my runs. Weird to see you're not dead to me. No, Nettie does deserve that, and worse.
We saved their lives.
Give her the old flaming sphere treatment. Should start doing that. Not so odd. We did the right thing.
That's more easily said by some than others. But nobody's here to debate right from wrong. Share a bottle with me?
Be glad to.
We should wait a little while. Until the others have drifted off.
She tries to stab us with a poison stick and lies to us to disagree. Not only that, she also will enthusiastically participate in the murder of the refugees if Kaga gives the order.
Not tonight.
Repositioning.
All cops are bastards, all fists are bastards, all druids are bastards.
This'll do.
What you making?
Do you mind? I'm trying to work. Yes, thank you. Me drinking beer won't save them. Explosive.
Annoying Barkus about what he's making gets you a Roaring Thunder arrow. Can't combat inspo on Zevlor because he still has the Bardic inspo I put on him earlier in the game.
You recall how I love you very dearly.
Yes.
This would be the ideal time to get attitude with Roland. Because Withers is here, I could just respec down to level 1 and do it.
Hearts a quiver. We raised our bows.
None of that poetic stuff. Something like goblin swarm.
Buzz of celebration quiets to a soothing hum as you approach your bunk.
Confidence on
Though
Roland.
you seek repose,
He's not an
you
ally
never
yet.
spend the night alone. There is one who yearns for you in
Yeah,
the
maybe that
dark.
wouldn't have been a bad idea.
Who will you seek? Your heart skips a beat. What treasures might this night bestow?
I think I'm gonna try Monk. Monk is fun.
You made it. Come here. Sit with me.
We have mine besides the bottle.
Well, to begin, I think a toast is in order. Any suggestions?
To victory.
Dominant, self-centered, savoring another's loss. I like it. To victory.
Tips wine. Lay shark.
Now tell me something about yourself. And no tadpoles, dragons, marauding goblins, or anything like that. Something about you.
Lower your guard and describe the desolate beauty of your home, Kresh Kalir.
Merciless, but beautiful in its own way. Sounds familiar. Don't stop now. Not just as things are getting interesting.
Your turn. I insist.
Don't laugh, but I'm not quite sure I have anything to share. When you worship Shard, secrecy is everything. We'll sacrifice our own memories when ordered to. A lot of the little things, they're lost to me right now.
Rock, you like night orchids and can't swim. You told me once.
I did.
What happened to Shard's eye? A fingering accident.
Sweet. There's still plenty of wine, and the whole night is ahead of us.
Okay, it wasn't an accident. I had Auntie Ethel go to town.
Nearly light. The others will be awake soon. Another moment won't kill them, I suppose. Well, it might, but let's take that risk. Thank you for last night.
Is Nightbot okay right now? No, Nightbot's dead right now. Plans 6 Valor Bard, 6 Necromancy Wizard.
Me too.
She trails off. You read an invitation in her eyes.
You know, if you want something, I think you should take it. Nightbot failed 3 death saving throws. with Shadowheart's Eye, enhanced it. Oh, Nightbot's back.
That didn't hurt, did it?
No, far from.
Good to know. For the future. Let's head back, if we must.
Yeah, it took a while to respond. Oh, there we go. It's responded to the... Nightbot's having some trouble. There we go. It's going through the backlog.
It was well deserved. It made with luck and the oak fire.
All's well, I hope. No. And kissed. I hope, but if you want to see where this goes, I do as well.
I don't believe I need shovel right now. Monk, Wellsworn, Drow with Sage background. You'd get a good amount of inspiration points by doing nerd shit. Drow doesn't really lend itself super well to Monk, but you know, you don't have to be too optimal. If it sounds fun, do it. How's this build in melee? As good as anyone else with weapon proficiencies and extra attack is. You know, I got the silver sword, I'm proficient with it, I have extra attack, I'm a Githyanki, and I have booming blade. I think I'm good. Let's get Shield of Faith first. Gith would give you some good armor proficiencies that monks don't normally have. Moo. Critical hit immunity is very rare in terms of where you can get it from. And if you craft this armor, the adamantine medium armor, as a Githyanki, you could wear that while still being a monk. So that would give you critical hit immunity, and that'd be really good. So Gith would be a good pick.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I was thinking the challenges would have already been covered by a level 1-0 run. I was thinking, what if run with minimal proficiencies probably would have been covered by a low-level run. I mean, yeah, the first recorded solo honor level 1 that we know of is Third Monkey, and he did it as a wizard, so not many proficiencies there. A human wizard, so got more than normal, but still not many. Might be useful. Okay, we checked Dareth, we get Shield of Faith, we're gonna head to Act 2 shortly. Now, normally I go for Leviatar Scourge for necrotic resistance, going into that, but I think instead I'll stick with Silver Sword, just because the damage potential there is, you know, pretty fucking good. Do double hand crossbows, Silver Sword, and
Will be no point in lingering now.
maybe I use a necrotic res elixir. Probably. Honestly, I need to just do this.
Eager for battle.
I should check Aaron. If he has a remove curse, then I could go read the Necromancy of Thayer right now. Doing Grove Defense tagged all the remaining druids as allies. It'll make it easier for me to kill them later. Oh, right, I did Grove Defense, so there's actually a fight here. Don't need to elixir up for this, I don't think. Proud of myself, though. Yeah, these goblins just show up a day late to the raid. And Quagga's corpse teleported here from where I left it.
No time to waste.
Well, that could be a fun way to actually get Dragon's Grasp. Aaron just threw it. Why are you using Blur? Just do something offensive. Holy shit. Yeah, like that. They're doing a crime response. I had to get out of there. It was dumb. If they had inverted feats mod, it could make for some interesting challenges. Like the Oblivious feat instead of alert, give you -5 to initiative, you always get surprised. That could be kind of interesting. I don't know how much I would like it, but it's a cool concept. Yeah, Madame mentioned Haley's rule set, which is very cool. She's working on doing it with a bunch of different origins. After her first successful clear of that, she encouraged me to try it out. So I did it on a, I didn't do it on an origin, but I did it on a tab as Shadow Monk. And that was very fun. 1 HP, no hit, lots of restrictions. He's currently working on doing it as Karlach. So that's a no-hit, pure class Giant Barbarian.
Let us have words.
I don't know what we would have done without you. Of course.
He's got some decent stuff. Really hoping for remove curse. That's fine. Do need to give myself dark vision too. Kaga's body keeps changing positions. Is this an L Milkers gets tossed run? No, I kind of like having Gale around. I could use that necrotic resistance elixir though.
Just so.
Let's do this first. Song of Rest comes back on region travel, which is, you could abuse that very easily. Is this the real life? No, it's just fantasy.
Onward.
So if I wanted 1000 XP, just move him over here, throw him into the chasm. Don't get disintegrated. But I won't do that this time.
We must speak.
Hey, sir. Love the title. I'm glad. Hope you've been well.
My thanks for your excellent guidance. I hope you... Why, some bread. I'm here on behalf... I do not... For Mr. is aware of the missing two. That is why I have come here to charge. I doubt that you must find the...
Glad it's not just...
With to you, I commit into care.
Farewell.
I'm having fun coming up with inverted feats. Failed actor, your charisma ability score decreases by 1 to a minimum of 6. You get incompetence and deception performance. That is a fun idea.
So, that's what...
Doing well, satisfactory, it's taking over my brain space. How am I doing? I could certainly have more to complain about. Is there a worse level 6 spell than Disintegrate? Blade Barrier is kind of incredibly scuffed, but like Wall of Ice, there's still ways to get value. That's a good question, actually. I want to look at the spell list. Also, hi, Sofa. How are you? How was Oblivion? I was lurking with sound off. Windwalk? Windwalk is it's kind of rough, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Blade Barrier, Harm, those are kind of scuffed. Wall of Thorns is also kind of scuffed. Windwalk. Heal is rarely actually worth it. Yeah, I'd say Disintegrate isn't fantastic, but it's very middle of the pack, if you ask me. Because there's a bunch that I would say are worse than it. Harm still does damage on save. There's a lot of things that are immune to harm. And that's not like a, oh, there's a lot of things immune to necrotic or poison or whatever kind of thing. It's by the time you have harm, who are you clicking it at, logically? But I would like to click Harm, Blade Barrier, Wall of Thorns more often. because I would like to be wrong about them. Blade Barrier's Cleric exclusive? Yeah. Very important that Caro and Megan don't fuck me over here on Jonas, which they may. That does present the option of just killing Caro myself. Body block Megan here, I think. What's the advantage of placing an item shooting instead of just throwing? Noticed did that bomb earlier in Durax's fight. I shot with my offhand hand crossbow, which is a bonus action. I cannot throw a smoke powder bomb with the bonus action. I think the durations of Blade Barrier and Wall of Thorns would still put them over Disintegrate. Yeah, that's valid. Paste here. Megan, please. Jonas, no, what are you doing? Nice opportunity attack, though. Ball of Ice supposed to have a Cloud of Ice or something? Yeah, when destroyed. It tells you, if you read it. And that cloud is actually quite good. It even mechanically counts as something that you need, the ability to see through, like, fog and darkness to actually perceive through it. Quite nice.
Well done. Keep your torch high. Remember. Up.
Night Orchid for Shart. It went well. Megan was 1 crit away from dying, but could certainly have gone worse.
This place. There's a power in these shadows. I can sense it. It's ancient. Familiar. Rings a bell? Oh. I don't have anything. Well, perhaps I can come up.
I say. Yeah, how did the analytics for some of those things work? We were talking about it earlier. But yeah, how are you? And yeah, happy 2 years, BG3. I was lurking for a little bit during your 4-player. I wasn't awake, but I made sure to have the tab open.
This place is protected. Must be the refuge the Harpers spoke of.
Getting that exploration XP. Had a lot of fun. Chat told us to do a Harpies fight without equipment at level 3. Bullies. How did loop some big event happen? No, Larian just released some analytics. That involves speedruns. Oh, full speedrun is at level 1 now? Yeah, no, that makes sense then. Of course.
You there! Easy. She's with me.
Come, Jahira.
Uncouth. The legends led me to expect better of the noble Jahira.
It seems tales of my clemency have been greatly exaggerated.
She's so fucking cool. If you let me go, I'll happily amend the tales, add a hate strangers footnote.
You have not experienced my hatred, stranger. Not yet, at least. This is why we're here, you see. It is a curious creature that hides all manner of secrets. But if there's one thing that we know, it's that it knows its own kind. You should never have come here, true soul.
I am not a true soul.
Stop! What's you doing? Yep, say, but pretty true.
What in the hell is that thing? Tell me. That
Thanks, Mole.
This is heavy.
It's for a good cause. Stock up while you can. I only hope I've brought enough to see us through.
Okay. A little expensive to start, but worthwhile. Shield of Devotion is something I should consider for this run, but ultimately I'll probably spend too much time with the Silver Sword for that to really be relevant.
I bet they're close. Watching us.
He was joking this morning. He was a good harper. I think I need some.
Thanks for the money, Megan. I don't think it's at 100 yet, say. But it's up there.
And when I could, if you find it.
Found this metal at a place called Grimforge.
Need anything?
Found this metal at a place called Grimforge.
Need anything?
Found this metal at a place called Grimforge.
Need anything?
Using
Masks.
something that's already
Four
there.
masks.
Need anything?
Harmonium Halberd. Be nice to have, because that'll allow me to have 20 strength. Once I get a Raj potion, so sure, yeah. We just got Flawed Helldusk. I will sell it right back to him. Can almost afford it. Make up the difference with many target arrows. Beautiful.
I'll be here.
Run a week for 2 years adds up.
Minor hindrance.
Yeah, on my runs, unless restrictions require that I do something else, I tend to, as soon as I've dealt with the Goblin Leaders, come to Act 2 and start getting strong. So there's a lot of ways you can get stronger. A lot of XP, but also gear, permanent bonuses, access to more vendors.
My energy wanes. Time to rest.
Maybe not, Mom.
Check it out. We've gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge. What do you need? Pleasure.
Guardians of Cheese Wheel, nice.
Wander far. We need to talk.
Ah, you found your way. That is, you'll need it. The brilliant retort will aid you. What now? I'm sure you would.
Bring Geniality, more Persuasion, which also works out to better vendor prices.
Now, if you...
And Ratbats, yes. William is Will's full name confirmed, by the way. Where'd they confirm that? That's so funny. You do Crash at 8 or 9? Usually 9. Because Kresialik has a tier 3 exploration spot. So I try to save that for as long as I reasonably can. I don't want to talk to anyone here yet. Bonus fists, I don't really feel like switching elixirs, so we'll ignore that for now.
Plan first. Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
In the stats. Scroll up. It says will everywhere that I can see here. I'm just looking at the graphics though.
See any movement out there?
Too dark to tell.
I bet they're close.
Yeah, they didn't call Gale Gale.
Darkness is brutal. I'm not surprised they perished.
It's a bunch of skellies waiting to happen. Thanks, Tiefling friends. I don't know that I even really need to make any preparation here because the bard dialogue options go crazy. But I'm ready just in case. Bring me pictures of Drider, man.
We're boss.
What's the dried your mind?
Of your true souls, my queen. How have they survived?
With the aid of my mind and my magic, for I am a master of both.
Magic alone. You bless them too, my queen. Where is their lantern?
Our wondrous queen dropped me a message. She said you need to give me that lantern. It's very important. Is Arna Spider-Man? Drider-Man.
Majesty.
Okay, go.
We can't. This is not Her Majesty's will.
Ole idiote. There, you now carry the blessing of the absolute. You'll be safe.
If it is.
That's the sound.
Bard's funny.
The lantern give you notice a these fake.
Oh, please. This lantern only lights the way when I am hurting night and day. Fine! Did me a good turn there, didn't you? Yeah. Protection. You're welcome.
Thank you, Dolly. Hey, White Freeze. Just notice the wizards they used in the 265 million mod downloads. The graphic is the one with Booba. Yeah. When they first added mod support, they tweeted out withers, and the big naturals were the zeros in like some statistic. They did it on purpose. They know. K. Kethric Thormason sitting patiently in his tower awaiting pictures. Who up Mokte and they Virtute? Anybody? It's natural. Everyone has urges.
Toll house, I presume. A prime location astride the canal.
Necessary mod, uh-huh.
Your pain, my pleasure. Into the shadows. The end comes. An efficient path.
It's non-luck improved. Got both jokers today.
Close.
Nice.
I can feel it. The absolute.
They're locked up
Does she have a necklace?
fortress. Sounds like an
Mazor, this may be your best chance.
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash?
Fine, I'll use my spell slots.
No.
Unbelievable.
Communication is key.
In order, suppose it's time we dealt with the Hollyphant in the room. You have questions. She revealed herself to me and she became my team. I sought to cross her boundaries. We come now to the crux of my folly. Was that here?
Into its teeth. It's
Sarah, as long as I absorb traces of the. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
How can I help? I question. I'll be.
On my inspo. Do I want Zealot Christ? No, that's like really difficult.
That
his thought.
Ah, one blessed like myself.
Shut up, Halson.
What news, true soul?
Oh, sorry, reflex.
You'll find Z'rell in the.
Pray.
Hey, Clark.
distillery. If the sign weren't clear enough, the odor would be.
Just serve it.
Leaning.
Go on, sleep. Make it drink. Be drunk. You and I both.
Unfortunately, Dancing Breeze can't sneak attack off Polearm Clap, but sneak attack the Polearm Master attack opportunity is funny. Yeah, that sounds good. Alright, Bard has advantage on these. I did take performance proficiency. We're wearing Fowler for a +1 here. Grim dialogue.
Ask question. Make your query.
Renovations. Please, clutter the pardon.
Praise be.
Worth examining. It will happen.
Got a question, Sulfa?
Securing.
I haven't used Punch Drunk Bastard in a while. It's a very good weapon. Just, it's unfortunate that it's in the same area as the Rat Bat. But I'll try to justify using it to myself at some point, maybe. Wondering how you pronounce that word. Schedule? I have a New England American accent. I do not say schedule. Wonder if Polearm Master main hand, finesse weapon offhand be better set up for Polearm Master Rogue. You'd have to commit a feat to dual wielder as well, but that doesn't sound unreasonable. Because, like, that would let you do Cold Snap offhand or Rhapsody offhand. Be pretty neat. Shadow Blade offhand's not bad there either. Or maybe you just do like Belm. Because then that gives you Belm's bonus action attack on your turn. If you are a non-swash, that's probably impactful. Good thing I know that sight cone, but I still shouldn't be here. That was a risk I didn't need to take, especially with a light on my weapon.
Objective noted. A place of healing. We might for a few tonics at the very least. Not one false move. Let's have a look.
Come, step forward. But we do not wish to see you suffer, son. Let us cure you.
Weaponize Flashar's Darkness. Ooh.
How to steady their hands, I wonder.
I take joy in performing with a master of my craft. I'm sure the sisters are the same. Why don't you volunteer?
Come.
Torture he's inflicted. What a shame I didn't get to take part.
Two of the Thorns down already. Just barred things. Thank you for skipping that cutscene. It's disturbing. Oh, no problem. I'm so close to my carry weight limit. I want to get to level 8 before I go to Moonrise. I'll be able to get +2 strength once I get there. But still be a minute.
Found and taken.
Cold Snap Practice Sword, something I probably should have thought of by now. Cold Snap Practice Sword goes pretty hard. A Flail of Ages Cold Snap could also be interesting. But wouldn't be able to do Polar Master stuff. So you'd probably have to do... If you want to be able to sneak attack on that, that's not going to happen. So that would be a non-sneak attack Polar Master sort of angle. Unless you did Practice Sword... No, you wouldn't be able to make that work. Like, main hand, polearm, offhand, Flail of Ages would be the way you would do that. No sneak attack, but... I think the next thing I do is recent Ghost Findings. The 6-6 split. Yeah, I think that'll be cool. Yeah, you should do that. Because I want to see it, and I also want to do it. Arabella.
Sorry. Knocks the wind right out of me. That drew I think real hard and say some loud. Still can't find him. Just till you find.
For love rings, does it matter who wears the casting, who wears the receiving ring? I mean, it matters who you want to receive it. You want the person receiving the benefits of the bond to be wearing the receiving ring. You can have them both unequip it after it's been set up. You want to free up your ring slots again.
You recognize the corpse being...
I will sell you what I can. Not dead. Merely medicated. To ease the pain.
Rolling like shit lately. Okay. Luckily we have more Gale books. I refuse to use another spell slot on this.
Yes. Not much left now, but you're welcome to look.
That might have seemed like a waste of inspo, and yeah, it was. I could have just used a spell slot, but having access to Sister Lidwin as a vendor is important because she sells poisons.
Now. Speak and listen.
Go ahead. I'm lit.
Assume nothing.
What's on your mind? Oh.
Passing and failing the check of any bearing the arrow blow. Bella quest? No. It just affects whether you can shop with Sister Lidwin. That's all.
Let's have a look.
I crave blood.
Ancient corpses. Whose?
through a new grave they dug. I've grown quite fond of you. It would be pointless if chances are that, in truth,
Give me context on Lax's death. So turns out if you're a Githyanki, when you're trying to do the checklist option through the Droraxlin dialogue, you have to pass a persuasion check still, or deception. It's DC 10. I had minimum of plus 10 to my bonuses. I rolled a 1. I used my 1 inspiration point. I rolled a 1 again. The Goblin Camp went permanently hostile. I could have escaped, but I decided to just scrap and restart because I hadn't traded with Roa yet. And I hadn't killed, like, any of the goblins, so it would have just been annoying to deal with. So I sent myself back to the Nautiloid. Brutal to miss 2 charisma-based checks on a bard. Yep. That's why rolling with advantage is better than rolling with good bonuses. Because 1s don't give a fuck. Hitting hide again each time? Yes. I have Ray of Frost keybound to 5 right now, and I'm hitting C to hide again after each one. Pretty much the same as what? Always use that inspect button.
Repositioning.
When I say this game encourages reading, I mean it encourages reading. Read everything.
intrigued.
I can use the zombies here to set up some buffs. Because I don't have Connor yet. Still haven't decided what kind of hag hair I'm getting. Like, charisma would make sense in the long term, because Patriarch's memory, I could get charisma to 15, and then Patriarchs would put it to 16. Block picking was very effective, I see. Found a way to guarantee Patriarchs? No, but the way I've been going about it is, I give up 5 of my attributes before having done the prayer. Because you can still get it in that case, but you have no chance of getting the buff. So it allows you to roll 5 times there. Then I do the prayer. Then I give up my 6th attribute, and you have a chance there. And I should mention, I do this on characters that have read the Necromancy of Thay, because even if you failed on all 6 of your attributes, you can give up the +1 to your wisdom checks and saves from Forbidden Knowledge in order to guarantee that you get the normal stat buff.
Or I'm a dead man walking.
So I roll it's a 15 or 20% chance. I roll that 5 times, and then I roll it a 6th time. Strength for that juicy carrying capacity sounds good. Taking strength would give me very little carry capacity, and it wouldn't improve my benchmarks for anything else, because it would be +1 to where I already have an even number. My strength is going to be 18 once I get the Potion of Everlasting Vigor, so going from 18 to 19 is inconsequential.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Is Waking Up Art a Sage inspo? It is, right? My casting staff for scrolls being in for wizard affect me much? I mean, like a tiny bit, but overall, not really. Something I might want to correct eventually. But the problem is, Bard gets way better starting saving throw proficiencies than Wizard does. Because Bard gets Dex proficiency, which is good enough for me to not care about keeping my casting stat as intelligence. There's a subclass for Monkey Suggest. All 4 of these look juicy. Wave Shadow looks good, but Drunken Master looks strong. Maybe 4 elements, experiment with elementals. So, I like all of them. They're all very good. I would say the most straightforward one is going to be Open Hand Moo. At level 3, you get a couple extra buttons you could click. It's the same thing as like the 2-punch thing Monk gets at level 1, except it will do something different to the enemy. So you have the option of either trying to knock them down while doing that, trying to push them away while doing that, or shutting off their ability to take reactions. And then at level 5, you get a button that you can click that does a lot of things. At level 6, you just get extra damage. Like, Open Hand is the most popular, and it's got a lot of mechanic flex. Shadow is the least resource dependent of them. Like at level 6, you could just start teleporting around shadow to shadow, and it doesn't cost anything except your bonus action. So like that's really good. Yeah, open hand would be my recommendation. 4 elements is really good. It's just, unless you're doing something very specific, it's a little bit of a one-trick pony. And drunk is harder to play than open hand. So.
Wait, this is no physical aid.
My lute. Do you know him?
And listen.
I could do pretty early portal defense in all honesty. But it's a fun fight to flex the skellies on, so I won't rush it. Did get a monk equipment mod distributed around different locations in Act 1. I don't really recommend that, but do whatever will keep you engaged. That's the key thing right now, getting you into things. Like, there's already a lot of monk-friendly equipment in the game. And you're playing a Githyanki, so you can already wear armor, which is a huge deal. I've hinted at it, how do you make 4 elements more than just fangs? Water Whip is one of very few prone mechanics that doesn't apply the prone condition for 2 turns. Meaning, if you water whip someone, they go prone, and then you find a way to deprive them of enough movement speed to stand up, meaning you make it so they don't have access to half of their movement speed, at least half, they'll never get up. They will never be able to stand up. That's pretty useful. Shaping of the Ice also makes ice blocks that are full cover, and you can climb on top of them, so you can traverse to interesting places. You could set up high ground. You can drop heavy objects on people. You can body block things. Clench of the North Wind at level 9 becomes able to target the same person twice, meaning it's like Hold Monster, where you can send 2 attempts at one person with an upcast, which is something that Hold Person is not capable of. Yeah, plant growth is one way to do it. Main goal is learning combat right now, mainly reading these abilities moving around the map. Good goal. I approve. Not that I need to, but I approve. My accuracy today has been something, man. Just a lot of unfortunate misses. Haven't tried it yet, but Intoxicating Strike seems underwhelming. It's a lot of investment for not a lot of return. I think the most desirable things about Drunk Monk are the retaliation kick that you get, and the fact that you get a little AC from life of the party. I don't think the other features are really worth mentioning.
This is your end.
Of course. The damage loop the game tries to sell you on Drunk doesn't do enough. Yeah, like if you're gonna do a wisdom investment monk, open hand does that job far better without the resource problems, without having to click very specific actions. Like, it's just inefficient. But the retaliation kick is really good. So it's at least got that going for it. Click the wrong button. See a lot of runners do the dash twice for combat. What does that do? You can stack the effective dash up to 3 times. Good cup. Making cat noises over there. Cool. I need my hit. But yeah, monk discussion. I think it's
I believe there's a Kevin near you.
He went over there to his water bowl. Let him next time he's over here. Drunk monk is pretty cleanly the weakest of the monk subclasses, but that does not mean that it is bad, because it still is good. But it is pretty cleanly behind the other ones.
Is that sulfur I smell?
Stop moaning, Laser. Stop moaning. Stop moaning! I broke her, she won't stop moaning. I'm not doing that. This is my life now. College of moaning. This is just like college. Okay, she stopped.
Heading out without Isabel's blessing.
Yes. You're shedding. Oh, don't feel like jumping. It's okay. You feel better? Hold on. Okay, stomach. What am I eating for dinner today, Sean?
Worth examining.
Those plants. No, I wanna. Let's do a hide and seek. Should get Elixir of Peerless Focus going for this, which means no necrotic res. So unfortunately, this is not a silver sword fight.
Into the shadows. Light steps.
Pizza? Ooh, pizza sounds nice. I do not have good spell save DC right now, so. Oliver's not really willing to reveal himself.
Will you play with me? Not that kind of playing, silly. Alright, find me, and you will get ready.
Objective noted.
You weren't supposed to. Good. Try to.
Undetected. Unheard. Unseen.
Taking position.
The reason why I went with Elixir of Peerless Focus here is because Mommy can put you to sleep. I don't really want that to happen, so.
Will you break?
Curse the resistance to negate the damage. So it gives you resistance, which works against itself. The most you can take without damage reduction from it is 3. I have damage reduction, so the most I can take from it is 2. Nice. You steal the ring from Oliver before he gives you the quest reward, then he'll just create a generic vendor trash ring to give to you, so slightly money positive.
Time to rest.
And he doesn't care if you fail to steal from him, so always do that.
Minor hindrance.
1.3. Got plants. Got Garangoth. I'm trying to hit 8 before going to Moonrise. I could put on a Guileful Movement and do Mean Locks. I feel like I would want to do Jorgerel's Greatsword, Oil of Combustion for that. It's risky though, I'm not too tanky. Can grab the Vivacious Cloak at least.
Curious sigils. I don't...
Me, Zirel, Minthara, whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out General Form's will alone.
Alone.
I crave blood.
Alright, how is alone spelled this week, chat?
Meaning evades me.
I like that one, Disrotha. Hey, Hellbound One, how are you? Something loud going by on the street. I think that's on the street. Weird. Bench. The bench. The bench. Stop trying to make fetch happen. Defeated Merkel and Necromancer, died to Gits in prison. Aw, congrats on Merkel. Sorry about the run loss to the Git. They are scary.
Go ahead.
Like, this game would be a lot harder if Moonrise had monks instead of paladins.
Just a button.
What's on your mind?
Got a heal and anti-crit, never not use chain lightning. Game just scumming me. I like just throwing them in the chasm. But you're doing no consumables, right? So that'd probably be hard. Yeah, 8 strength. Oof. I could never. I like strength too much. What if it were all rogues, uncanny dodge and stuff? Gets more annoying than hard. Well, I mean, if they're rogues, they also get sneak attack, so they start hitting even harder too. So not only are they tankier, they do more damage. I mean, Dalar proves that. He's a rogue you fight with extremely high initiative, good saving throws, brings consumables, applies vulnerability for himself, is wearing gear that benefits from him critting, and he will just sneak attack crit you for 130 damage if you're unprepared. Rogue is my favorite class, Assassin's favorite subclass. Rogue is, it's somewhere in my top 5. I really like it. I think Arcane Trickster is my favorite.
No time to waste. Dead, finally. And better off for it.
Kill any of the bosses in and around the Shadow Curse lands in a single round of combat. Cool. So that's all the Thorns already. Close to level 8.
Securing.
Now, I'm a bard. I had pretty good dialogue options to get through that, but given how poorly the dice have been treating me, I decided to just use that strat because I know it's consistent. The only way what I just did to kill her could have gone badly is if my shove had failed. But that's why I had initiative. And that's why I made sure to go on a strength elixir.
A simple task.
Hey, well, Meister. Also because things go splat funny. Yeah, that too. Maybe use the Acuity Gloves this run. They can upcast hold person. It's gonna be pretty nice for my skeletons.
What's that?
lockpick always works. Uh-huh. Big sword, second best lockpick behind Eldritch Blast. Well, and you can get a lot more damage out of big sword into an object than you can out of Eldritch Blast to an object. If you use the adamantine longsword, that is the supreme lockpick. The range. Could throw a hammer then, or hand axe, depending on what kind of object you're trying to lockpick. But I take your point. Eldritch Blast is a satisfying lockpick. New Song of Rest here to get Soulbreaker back. I'm gonna try to Soulbreaker the nurse. I gotta learn her name. I learned Sister Lidwin's name. Is it Sister Cinda? Is that her name? What is it? It is Cinda. Okay. The crit helped.
Proceeding.
And 489. Looking like I probably have to do at least one of the plant fights. Put the waypoint over here. I could deal with the zombies in the morgue, but I kind of want to save them for some utility stuff. Mean locks are an option. With Amulet V Unworthy and Guileful Movement, I could handle that. Without Balthazar's Moon Lantern or Daylight, I don't feel super confident dealing with the Mizels. Dogs? Could probably deal with those. Alright, let's do that.
See any movement out there?
Do think I'll probably want Soulbreaker back for that, but we'll see. What the dog doing? So yeah, I don't need Harper's like Silver Sword. What am I doing? Do Brood Mothers so I don't have to spend the coding.
Leave no survivors.
Is the thing? Uh-huh. The correct play was Blade Ward, but... And I'm only freely using speed pots here because I have a ton of them.
No time to waste.
Got this game like 6 runs deep, and it's the first time I've seen this encounter. There's a lot to it. Yeah. The game's very dense.
Undetected.
289. If I had a Moon Lantern, I could do my safe strat here, but I'm missing too many pieces to make that safe.
Not one false move.
Not right now.
Without delay.
Don't have necrotic resistance, don't have freedom of movement. I am somewhat unwilling to fight Shadow Plants. But... do have an idea. A lot of daggers upcast. Goes crazy here.
No time to waste.
Loricuse's fists are gone by now, right? Yeah. Because I went to Moonrise. I could have been less lazy about that. But oh well, my own fault.
Taking position.
Go. Level 8. We take Necromancy School Wizard. So the feature I get here is Grim Harvest. Once per turn, you kill a creature with a spell, regain hit points equal to twice the spell slot level used, thrice if it's a Necromancy spell. So, this is a heal. Don't confuse this with, like, Fiend Warlock or... Yeah, don't confuse it with Fiend Warlock, you get temp HP on a kill. This is more like killing a target who's affected by Hexblade's Curse. With, turn buffering spells, I could probably get some good mileage out of this. Nifty. But the real reason we want Necromancy here is the level 6 feature. We won't be seeing that until we hit level 12, but that's fine. To get that online earlier, I'd have to give up my extra attack, and I don't think I want to do that. Though, we'll see. Maybe I really want to flex on Merkel or something. Spells we take here. False Life would make a lot of sense. Ray of Sickness is Necromancy. I could take that, but I could find a scroll of that somewhere, I'm sure. Let's take Disguise Self. I don't really see myself doing False Life. That's my issue. Chromatic Orb, I guess. What's the idea with Necromancy Wizard and Bard? I'm using Combat Inspiration from Valor Bard to increase the damage output of my summons that have weapons. And Undead Thralls, the level 6 Necromancy Wizard feature, increases the damage of your animate dead summons. So, the idea is skellies that do big damage while I'm just doing kind of chill martial stuff, since Valor Bard does get good gear proficiencies and extra attack. Wizard gives me Booming Blade for my melee as well. Obviously, I don't have to be in Summoner mode because I've been running around without my summons as long as I've had access to Act 2 here. But that's because micromanaging summons across long periods of time makes my brain leak out of my asshole. So.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me. Take.
I wish we had a bloody army.
Need anything? I'll be.
Summons that during combat, you're sneaking, put me off summons for life. Understandable.
What are you looking
God forbid you need to go through ladders with an army following you. Oh yeah, it takes a while.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Guess I could have thrown the ghouls out here.
There can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret
Another
of the
true
Absolute.
soul. The disciple will want to see you through the main. Her design.
If you have coin, the Absolute needs warrant. Prove it. Who's singing your name?
Well, I mainly do the singing, usually while beating my foes to a pulp. It's quite the sight.
Normally talk like that's empty. But there's something behind those words of yours. I can feel it. Want anything from my stash? You pay less than the rest.
Ooh. For now, that's enough. Like Gale trying to max Attitude Land Tower if I can incinerate this whole tower if I so wish. Yeah.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How
Astarion, Lae'zel, Dirge, Gale all have their own. I don't know if every companion does. If you only have one eye, you have that as an option. So, like, Will has that, but also if you got Hag-Eyed or Volo Eye, that counts.
slaughter.
I haven't been picking up containers. Use a barrel.
To stand this close to her power.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
A new face come to bask in the light of the Absolute. How can I be of service, true soul?
For Throatglaive, I will be using that to buff my Skellies. Spiteful Thunder might be useful for reducing the AC of things. Poisoner's Ring. If I can get the Skelly army to a point where they are applying a bunch of toxins to a target, Visibolt would have been a fun candidate for that. I wasn't really thinking. But we could do some juicy stuff. Do one Nervouser. Mage Armor Scroll makes sense. Alright, that's my money. But I did forget that I sent my existing money stack to Shark. So that wasn't all my money. Doubt I'll use Ice Bite Robe. Jolty Vest.
Brothers, sister.
Depending on how I prioritize things, I could save the Gauntlet of Shar for level 9 exploration. That would be nice, but ultimately I don't think that's necessary. Might have to do Marcus fight a lot earlier than I normally do. Specifically because Isabel's Blessing will apply to my summons. Get more longevity out of them.
Should you be interested, with one drop, I can read
Among the many crimes.
So let me adjust my offer. I know. Please. I have a proposal.
The Githyanki elixir, kind of dog water, but it's at least better than the halfling one.
Well, hello. What can I do?
I know you, and he's yours. Good to, can't you talk some sense in?
Because there's some.
Buddy.
Your distance, darling.
Should you be interested, with one drop?
Indolence breeds madness.
That's +2 strength, so my strength is now 18. I have an elixir on right now, so that's obscuring that, but it's now 18. Could bring more companions to Araj right now.
What can I do? It's.
But I don't need to do that.
Quickly then.
Telling Arabella her parents are dead is a soldier inspo. I can do that when I need one. But I do want to make sure I do it before I long rest so that I get the Shadow Blade ASAP. Though I'm a wizard, I'll be able to cast Shadow Blade myself. However, the one from the ring is mechanically different in that it can leave your inventory. And I could always dual wield that with an actual Shadow Blade cast once I get my 3rd wizard level. So that's kind of fun. Okay, buy ring of free action.
Welcome back, true. Oh, if you know of any other true souls willing to aid my research, though, do send them my way.
Raj not having purple worm here is kind of wild, but deal with it. We'll buy those.
Come.
Yes, Arash, come. I think stage fright makes the most sense here. Okay, let's talk to Alfira, who will direct us to talk to Roland, who we can then go save. Hopefully one of these vendors has a necrotic res elixir.
You're all right by Jahira. You're all right by me.
That I overlooked. No.
Take.
Be Mattis. I could just get summons up for this.
Have a gander at the finest stock. Welcome back. Are you looking for something in particular? Pleasure.
Roland's not gonna make this easy for me. The summons first. And I should get Balthazar's Moon Lantern. We have some things to do before I do that. But doing the prison break now. I'm on the fence about whether I turn in all parts of the quest, because waiting till level 9 will allow Alfira to give me even better scrolls. But having Potent Robe now would be cool. It's an extra chunk of damage on all of my cantrips. Even if my cantrips are int scaling, like my Ray of Frost and Shock and Grasp, Firebolt, Timmy, Acid Splash, all those, they'll still get my Charisma modifier as damage. And of course, Booming Blade. Booming Blade with Ratbat would get my Charisma mod on both instances, but I'm going to try not to Ratbat much. I'm going to try. It's going to happen, but I'm going to try not to do it as much. Put on Warped Headband, prep more stuff. Praise be. They must have.
Enough waiting. I crave blood. Flacketh's will be done.
We'll do that. Skeleton armies ready to destroy. Yeah, I could get a lot more buffs onto them than what I have so far. Ideally, I'd also put Draconic Elemental Weapon on all of their bows. I would give them all Mage Armor, Shield of Faith from Priestess Gut, Dark Vision, because amusingly skeletons have terrible night vision. Shield of Thralls is another thing they could all have.
That's curious. Small hurdle.
I don't know Aid, but wish I did.
Like the praise you can sit.
I do not like being stabbed. I flipped this lever through the door with the spike bolt, Tony Hawk. thinking about for a run, again, taking inspiration from fellow challenge runners. So Black is doing a no fast travel Oblivion run. Thinking about doing and Andy's working on a dungeon lock rule set. I was thinking about combining those, doing a no fast travel dungeon lock run. Would be fun. A lot of walking though.
What can I get you? Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest.
Oh, you're all right. Thank goodness. I was worried they'd got you. You don't know. We were out. They took his eyes first. He said he stayed in the grove because of you. How do you do it? How do you keep going?
When the night is dark, stars shine brightest, so keep on shining. It's gonna be alright.
Heart's requiem, right? The hero survives a war and rebuilds her life, stronger than ever. A tale worth remembering. Especially now. You've done so much for us already. But I have to ask.
A monk might fuck a star in Enhausen. What else should I add, though?
If they're not
You could fuck Lae'zel,
dead,
too.
moonrise. And God's have mercy on anyone in that hell's pit.
Could also... no, you couldn't get Minthara and Enhausen in one run. You could do Lae'zel, too. Depending on what you're doing, you could get Mizora later in Act 3.
Just...
Jaheira didn't save your ragged little tail from the cultists.
Rowan has an ice storm. Good for him.
If you hadn't filled you...
That should more than suffice.
Didn't actually mean a short rest, but it's acceptable.
What's that foolish wizard doing out here?
Skeletons are just kind of chilling back there. I don't think I need them. Because I accidentally short rested, I have cleave, so I can just do this.
God damn it all! I could do nothing right! Not a damn thing!
If it helps, when I retell this story, I could say you killed all the monsters?
Who gives a damn about your stories? Instead, I found myself cornered by shadow fiends and in need of rescue. From you, of all bloody people.
A good wizard knows when to ask for guidance, for help.
But what good am I if I can't do this? This one thing.
Roland's a great character, absolutely.
I failed.
Well acted too, of course.
Again.
But yeah, Roland's got a great arc. I like him a lot.
Last light. I know when I'm outmatched.
Show no mercy. My eyes grow heavy. Best to make camp.
roll and die if you send him away from the grove early on. No, he'll make it to the city, but a bunch of the other tieflings will die. If Roland is not there to save them.
Enjoy the view. This feels like it'd stretch all the way to the Sea of Swords on a clear day.
Rolls failing, you cancel before they get mad? No, they just don't get mad if you fail a throw. They do not care. Pushing is a different story, but throwing, people don't care if you fail.
You were witnessed a... Assume nothing.
Do any NPCs care? Nope. And the game itself doesn't care because it doesn't even break Sanctuary. You try to throw someone and it fails.
An efficient path.
See that purple glowing hole? That's where Gale is. Didn't know you could kill the tadpoles to collect them? You can't. I picked up the barrel, which added the 2 that you can get from that into my inventory. And I put it down, because there's one living tadpole that you can't use for yourself, but you can kill it for 110 XP. It's different things. You know what the campaigns and the Nautilus drop? Their weapons, which are just basic non-magical weapons. And then assorted low to medium level loot. So it could be anything from like oils of diminution. It could be arrows of many targets.
One true way. Assume nothing.
Figured that might happen. That's why I'm doing this. Have 60 to saving throw. skeletons are in combat with the paladins over there, but that's fine. I don't actually mind that.
Into the shadows. Ready for anything. I shouldn't linger. Battle has taken its toll. I should rest.
Skeletons from the Animate Dead spell. Yeah, they want initiative because of Reddit paladin builds on these NPCs, no decks.
Still in shadow. With every breath, a purpose. Keeping low.
Let you in. Most of the upvote will forever haunt us. I could put silence down. Give thunder immunity. But Divine Smite still kills my skellies. See, they have Wisdom Save Proficiency. So they're each rolling with, they have Aura Protection too. So they're rolling with +6. So I need my spell save DC. If I want to guarantee a hold person, I would need 26. Don't have Acuity. I did buy Fistbreaker Helm though. No, I have Gloves of Battle Mage Power. Actually, I can make this work. Can they still cast Smite inside the bubble? Yeah, Divine Smite is not a spell. Them getting paralyzed also turned off their Aura of Protection because, you know, Paladin's a shit class.
I will ascend.
fight or whatever. For Eldritch Knight Rat Bat thing, would you go for 12 levels fighter? Either 12 fighter or 11-1 fighter Hexblade. Pinched is useful, actually. Never read this before. Crab familiar is strong.
Eager for battle. One true way. I shouldn't linger.
You were witnessed assaulting.
Victory awaits. Victory awaits. Victory awaits.
You know victory awaits? Short wants to fight. Necro and use her. I mean, you murdered her for the artifact. I don't think you can recruit her anymore. Depending on how she actually went hostile.
I will take my pick.
Onward.
What do with her corpse? I don't know. It's your playthrough. That's not my playthrough.
Even if I need to kill every bastard in this hell's pit.
I know. And I'll be right alongside you if...
Why don't you and Zevlor take a long walk off a short cliff?
Scorching Ray for Leah. Trade for this potato.
He may
told you.
If you're not at the whatever.
I think it was a good trade.
Undetected. Steady hand is needed.
Being arrested for assault. Judging by the look on this guard's face,
Waiting
you're
6
getting
seconds.
off lightly.
%. Pinch him. What could we ball?
I will ascend. Time to strike.
Indolence breeds madness.
Plus on 12 Battlemaster versus 8 Battlemaster 4 Bear Wild Type Barb, like the tankiness, third attack's huge too. There's no real reason to dilute your fighter levels with Barbarian at that point. You're not meaningfully tankier because you don't get damage reduction from Barbarian Rage. You get resistances, sure, resistance to everything except Psychic, but like you could drink a Universal Res Elixir as a pure class fighter and just have that while maintaining your ability to concentrate on things and having your third attack and everything. Definitely remain pure class. Have you? 16.
Enough time wasted.
We witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
Parlak, no healers, just punching vibes. You don't need a healer in this game. In fact, I would discourage using a healer in this game. This crit lays off. No Perure. Psionic Backlash kills trigger the Necromancy Wizard passive? That's actually awesome. I never thought about that. Psionic Backlash is a spell. Necro stonks. Alright, invasion plans to send to Astari. Very important. I think the William thing's a Reddit edit, and the post in Reddit has an image with that name as well as Shard and our wizard. Visual Larian scene post doesn't look like that. That's what I was thinking. With the reaction thing, yes.
Good work. We'll grab you, however, are the clincher. Hurry. Boats could. My plan for now is to hide out.
Okay, set them. Alice, that's good. Bring you with me? No, too far. Wait for them to get closer. There we go. Also, at level 6, I'll be able to have 4 skeletons instead of 3. That'll be comfy. Oh yeah. You don't have eyes. Alice wouldn't have worked on you anyway. Trying to blind a thing that doesn't have eyes. Succeeded the first saving throw, but then combat inspo caused another hit. Apply the toxin. I'm gonna get real toxic with this, pun intended. Speed bot. We attempt to go again. We fail, but we attempt. Is this a waste of resources? Yeah, but it's fucking cool. More poison.
Fury. I am death.
Third Skelly. You're 1000% dead to all your poison. Oh, leave my skellies alone. No! The double crit.
Quickly then, open up.
So, just to illustrate how important crit immunity is, that combined damage that had been aimed at me and I didn't have crit immunity, and the 1 DR from this, that would have killed me.
Smells of blood, old and new. This place has seen death.
An illithid oubliette. Right beneath the towers.
Trials of Tap, right? What's Trials of Tap?
That
I'm
must be where the
confused.
tadpoles are coming from.
I mean, I know what Trials of Tav is, but I don't understand the question.
Something's behind the window, but how to reach it?
Never seen this area. This is just part of the map. And Trials of Tap doesn't add maps either. Just uses existing maps from the game.
The stench of death I can endure. The excrement? Not so.
Just underneath the prison in Moonrise. There's still the scrying eye upstairs. Area under Moonrise new NPCs. I don't know what you mean by new. That's always been there. It connects to the zone that you go to, the Mind Flayer colony in the Act 2 finale. It's just a preview of that, but you can't get farther than that in there. Like, if you get really close to the wall and look through, you can see Chop, the bugbear there. You can just see him. You can't do anything. Well, you're not supposed to be able to do anything with him. You can get through that wall. New for you, I mean? Ah, I get you. You know how the brain got there? Maybe we do. I don't. Off the top of my head.
Out of the shadows.
Cleric's dead, just make Gale a healer who does magic. I mean, wizards don't do that, but also, you don't need a healer. In fact, I would say making a character a healer is a waste of that character.
Found and taken.
Yeah, strength's a good answer to the scrying eyes. Proud of you. There's usually a chasm somewhere to throw them into. Usually. Not always, but...
Worth examining. Repositioning.
I'm scared. Save the game often. You're not playing permadeath. And this isn't me saying to forego healing as a mechanic, it's just setting up a character as a dedicated healer is a waste of that character. Like Baneblade mentioned, healing potions are real good. You don't have to just drink them, you can throw them, you can attack them, you can group people up so multiple people benefit. But also, do remember damage is avoidable. Kiting's pretty good. Like, seriously? Nope. A joke that isn't actually a joke at all is that the best, I'm doing my air quotes thing here because I hate saying the word best, the best healer in this game is a pure class fighter. Because they can just throw a ton of potions. With no real effort. And it's better. Sometimes you see it happening in the first row fight, characters throw potions at each other. Yeah, they do. They'll kind of go out of their way to do it, even.
Oh, thank the gods.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest.
Everyone seems to be you. Where is he?
Wait. How did you do it?
Also want Lacrissa to have magic missile. So give me a tomato and a fish, and we'll call it even. Tell you, but that would spoil the song.
Fingers crossed, I'll hear it someday. You should have seen her. She was brave, but also
It's my favorite origin.
In a good way.
I never thought I'd see, well, anyone again. Thank you. 1,000 times, thank you.
It kind of depends on the day.
One last
I have
favor.
difficulty picking favorites.
Take this off my hands.
Like, gun to my head,
It suits you
Gale. But that could change hour to hour. I do like them all.
Why did you rush those cultists? You should have run. Did you? We're all safe, Roland. That's what matters. No, thank you. You.
I said.
Sure. Well, now. Well.
Have a gander at the finest stock.
I know you're keen, Helen. Be patient.
That's a Danis. Good progress towards 9 so far. Yeah, 6 to 7 is slow unless you have access to this map. Then it's super speedy, but same with 7 to 8. But we've already gone from 7 to 8, and we're approaching halfway to 9.
You're. Come here, darling. Me too.
This isn't. So, shall we go for a walk?
Anywhere, my love. I go where you go.
Okay, I got the Ring of Free Action. Could go fight the Meanlocks. Wonder if I explored 100% of the content already? No, and anyone who tells you that they have is lying to you. Game's too big. Nobody's done everything. And those of us who, you know, like myself, have over 5,000 hours in the game. Game's been out today or yesterday was the 2-year anniversary of the 1.0 release. Even people like myself with over 5,000 hours are still learning new things about the game every day. Anyone who tells you they've experienced everything, know everything, done everything, they're lying to you or themselves. Often both. People like flexing weird shit. Still a new player then? Something like that. Recently did we discover that sheep? I don't know, and that's something I still know very little about because I've never really cared to look into it, but that's a good example. Oh yeah, I'll punch drunk bastard, that's fun. Need to actually have booze. Will I go back to Act 1 for XP related things? You got everything? Yeah, there's still a couple things there. I haven't dealt with Ethel yet. And, you know, vendors and whatnot. Yeah, there's reasons to go back. I don't really want my summons involved right now. They're a little too fragile for this.
Staying out of sight. Not one false move. Tender-eyed meanlocks. Fire and light will wear them down.
Pace myself, don't really see the heal right now. You discover something about Counter Charm down here, can't remember. Yeah, Counter Charm is the best tank summon in the game. Please don't, I'm doing it. How would I not? DC 10. Counter Charm is also stopping me from being frightened, so that's cool. If one of these Meanlocks determines that the Counter Charm is a more convenient target than me, they will attack it. It's invulnerable. They can't hurt it. But they're not determining that it's a better target because of my proximity. Hey, Meanlock Fear is working despite Counter Charm being right there. Good for them. Get drunk. There we go, they're doing it. Punch Drunk Bastard for a Tenacity build. That sounds fun. Because Tenacity gets Ring of Elemental Infusion, it gets Hex, it gets obviously it scales off your strength mod. Lighting Charges, Callous Glow. You can apply coatings. You can still trigger Tippler's Rage with it. Maybe make a Tenacity build. Is Mobs a mod? Never seen these. Second time that's happened so far in this stream. No, not a mod. Just content that's in the game. It's right underneath Last Light In. I'll leave them battling there for eternity. No, Counter Charm I have to refresh it every 3 turns. Counter Charm's gone now. I'll replace it. I'll allow myself to go lethargic here. What did the alcohol do? It's enabling the thunder explosions on my attacks from Punch Drunk Bastard. And also, giving me advantage. Oh, we're at Shadowheart for the 7th time. People keep missing content. You're absolutely right, Shadows and Rain. That Venn diagram is, a circle. It's not limited to that category, but yeah.
Objective noted.
Probably be easiest to do the Tenacity build, Hexblade Monk combo. Hexblade Monk with intentionally low charisma. That's neat.
Spotted a trap. Move with purpose.
A small hurdle.
Monk with everything dumped to max whiz, which lets him realize Mana should have done that. Well, it would be a drunk monk, who does benefit from having wisdom investment. So, I don't know about dump everything to max whiz, but maybe have some wisdom. It's got 7.5 hours. I still got a little energy.
This place isn't much, but it's home. I went here
Need anything?
Strange ox. Something we could deal with.
I'll be here if you need.
It's not been aggroing consistently, which has been an issue. Like, getting a surprise round on it, I don't really know how to do right now.
It'll need to.
Since patch 8, it's been very, temperamental. Oh, with hide and seek.
Standing around is making me. Standing around.
Shambling Mound. Just gonna yoink it over the edge.
She was no fun. All I wanted was to play.
To battle.
Enhanced sleep going again. I'd also like this to be a showcase of you don't need int for different wizard slots as long as you're swapping when appropriate.
Make meat. Need visitors.
One day the chasm will be filled with ironwood clubs. Just means you gotta do an ironwood club run trade. I don't know what to tell you. Do you really like the weapon? You haven't used it in a while. I'm such a little shit. Did twice, but like, that was before, and this is now. I really feel like you've changed. Ghosts or Ironwood Club then. Okay, I picked Ghosts. I picked Ghosts. Need to do a run where I'm killing people with salami. That gets mentioned at least once a stream, and ultimately it's uninteresting.
A great hunter, to be feared.
there an angle where I can get all three under me? No? Two.
You will turn around in her.
Turn around in her? I mean, it's kind of difficult, but I'll try.
True way.
And out of my action. That's okay. Take a little damage this turn. That's why we put on Leviatar Scourge, Necrotic Resistance. It's a little more AC by having a shield on. Turn buffering glyph is fucked up. Or like can't reach from beyond. Got him. Reach from around.
Taking position. In my best interest. This'll do.
Neat.
It will happen.
She was right, it will happen. Alrighty, 5.4 off of the level, that's pretty good. Haven't killed any Harpers either. Did I not pick up that? Oh, there it is.
You murdered someone in view of a guard.
I didn't.
Perhaps unsurprisingly, you're under arrest.
It's self-defense.
You've convinced. Quickly then.
Undetected.
Can Eyeball be murdered? I guess.
I shouldn't linger.
You're just walking around.
Unseen. I am death.
Valerian will make cooler magic their next game. D&D stuff's getting old. I don't really agree. Especially, there's plenty of stuff they homebrewed in this. And there's things that mechanically didn't work when adapted to this medium, so they had to change. I don't think that they're very restricted by D&D at all. Not saying that I specifically require more of that, I just don't see it as a downside. I'm up for whatever they make.
An efficient path.
Oh, fuck you.
You were witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
Third objectively best option for divine intervention. Nope. All situational. Situational.
Taste my fury.
Objective noted.
Shouldn't linger. Taking my cue.
You were witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
He's okay.
Repositioning.
Deep teleports and orbital laser cannons, that's my jam. I encourage you trying out series of mods made by Sailor Cat. Valkrana's Spellbook, Undead Encounters, Skeletal Challenge, that whole family. In Spellbook alone, which is required for the other mods, there's a spell that lets you swap locations with an allied undead, just like Nether Swap in DOS 2, which is restricted to undead. Undead Encounters adds a few extra fights throughout the game, but some of them are boss encounters, and one of them is a skeleton that has some really strong defensive features that you disable by getting it to call an orbital strike on you and then standing next to it so it hits it too. So, orbital strike. That kind of stuff is doable in the game. It's not like D&D says no. They are not restricted by that. Now, obviously that's mod, that's third-party stuff, but it was done with the tools that Larian provided, so they can do it. You can also just Misty Step for free with 1 second level spell slot. Turn buffer. Shadow Monk can just teleport between shadows whenever they want. Level 6 feature. Shadow Sorcerer can do it. Level 11 feature. Swarmkeeper Ranger can do it once per turn. No cost. Free action. You got options. What I'm getting at. Yeah, that's not from that mod exile. The Radiant Necrotic dude, that's from Absolute Wrath. It's not from the Velcrona mods.
Blackets will be done. Blackets will be done.
Okay. It's the boy. Cat be cat. Do that.
Were witnessed
They both
assaulting
saved.
someone. You're headed for the cells.
Wait my 6 seconds. Get my extra attack. It's prone, no more aura protection. Yeah, that even gave me acuity. Nice. Okay, you saved. That's awkward.
Swift and lethal. Make way.
Take that. Concentration broke, but he's already almost dead.
Victory awaits.
insight in that corpse.
Thank you, Boomy
You
Blade.
should take a look. Objective noted.
I'm intentionally not adding this last tad full. It's extremely unlikely that I get a drain damage from the Zathis, but I like to play around it anyway. So let's see. An extra 4.6k without going into the Gauntlet of Shar. Or into the Crash. I think Portal Defense makes some amount of sense, actually. I could get new Skellies. I'm fine with just 2, I think, though. I have a Sleet Storm. No? I'll look for one. But BRB. Alright, I'm back. Wish Duel's Prerogative wasn't the only way to get an extra reaction. Yeah, I agree. It'd be nice to have more avenues towards that. Super powerful, though. Honkin'.
See any movement up?
Alas, time for chatter.
Too dark to tell.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Black Tentacles would also get the job done. But a little more spell save DC dependent.
Tick.
Checking vendors for Sleet Storm. Dark Vision, second level? It is. If it was a more restrictive conditional, another source would have been nice. Yeah, I would like that to be something like Helmet of Grit, where it's very conditional. Because extra reaction is a super powerful effect.
Beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
We once called monsters.
Ever at your service.
There's Sleet Storm. Given the scarcity, should I just learn it?
An honor.
Be fine.
Eventually.
Fourth level spell slot. Probably long rest when we hit level 9, so not worried about getting less value out of that one.
Brother. Sister.
Someone zoom in.
But with the Oak Father,
Hey Arabella, good news. You have an origin story.
I don't believe you. Get
you. Me.
What mock they never Kute? In this economy? I'm just kidding, I mock them ever Tute entirely too much. It's the only way I can feel happy chemicals anymore. Alright, gamers.
Ignorance breeds madness. Assume nothing.
Those skeletons do. They're gonna shoot stuff. I had 3, one of them got double crit by a hook horror, so now I have 2. They're gonna shoot stuff.
An efficient path. Show no mercy. Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Do mage armor for my prepared spell here. And EU. Some kind of necro build? Yeah.
One true way.
Nap time.
It is good to see the fallen buried well, especially in this cursed land.
Surprised Lae'zel cares about that. Multifaceted character. Or get Yankee burial rights? No idea. Go get Yankees, sleep in beds, and bury their dead. What are the normal things they do? They poop. We know they poop. Do they? Never seen them poop. Don't think I've seen anyone in the game do that. Yeah, but they talk about poop. They have a curse word that is just poop. So. They lay eggs? Yeah, I lay eggs too, so. Very normal behavior. Why did I just want to heat Metal Housen? I don't know, man. Sometimes I just do. Leave me alone.
Action, not reaction.
You're here. Good. Very well. I need you to stay good. Oak is ready.
I will ascend. Time to strike. In my best interest.
Light. That's an oopsie. What a charm. I need you.
I am fury. I am death. Victory awaits.
As far as I know, Warpaint's not made by anything except poop and gets used Warpaint. Here you go.
Cursed enemy still. Halsin needs to hurry. I will ascend. I will ascend.
This was a happy accident, but putting a crate here so I can stand on it without risking going prone is pretty funny, actually.
Swift and lethal.
They're shooting at Counter-Charm. Counter-Charm continues to be goated.
The shadows have infected Githyanki. Don't hesitate. Take them down. Ha!
You.
Time to strike.
Put my bonus action. Random bullshit go gameplay. Is it? Not really random. Counter-Charm's actually pulling aggro, it's amazing. Yep. Everything I've been doing in this fight, I've been doing it for very specific reasons.
Time to strike.
Make sure I hit. All good. Still missed. Sad. Hey, leave my skellies alone. H armor helps for a lot of that. The necrotic damage is unfortunate. Constructed this elite force for myself, these skeletons, and imp in this violin. Oh yeah, Shovel is here.
Victory awaits. Victory awaits.
I don't need to do anything else. I win already. R.I.P. Skelly. Oh, one left.
But no. Come see us when you can.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Neat. Maybe Oliver fight now? I don't think so. Like, I could handle it, just I would have to expend an amount of resources I'd rather not. Though I do have a wall of fire. It'd be a bunch of effort for not very much return. I would only get XP off Mummy and Daddy. Suppose I could knock out Halcyon once I'm done with that, but meh. Also effort. 3.2. We still got the rest of the plants that were with the Shambling Mound. We still got the plants over by where the convoy was. I know.
It's for a good cause.
I don't need the summons for this. So I will still repair a little bit. Preparing mage armor does remove it from whoever I put it on, but really need to worry about that Skelly's AC anymore. Children die if thrown into chasms? No. Wait, we're talking about in the game, right? In the game, no. Don't do it in real life, though. Why to get rid of them? Why do you want to? Why does it matter that much to you? Collecting rage from Skyrim. I'm sensing that this is Yenna related because people are incredibly weird and bully the shit out of that kid for absolutely no reason.
to make camp. It will happen.
Just try not to be incredibly, alarmingly fucking weird challenge.
I will take my pick. Consider me intrigued.
Something over there.
Wish Lizelle would destroy my wooden trunk.
Into the shadows.
Jealous of the combat log.
Unheard, unseen.
Take heed. I see a trap.
Don't hit that note. Or me.
My path be true.
Let's thin out the shadows, I think. That's that side. Go over there. That one there. Okay. It's nice having a bajillion speed pots. Shout out Bruno. Gone lethargic on a ladder before. Wasn't sure how it worked.
blood. Found and taken.
2.2k left. Lance probably get me all the way there. Probably. There's a knock scroll here, we're gonna learn that. Sorry, a lot of people with small dicks out there. But yeah, that's the only knock scroll in the game before Act 3. So it pays to have a wizard learn it. I never disarm traps, but certain traps I take seriously. Spell of I don't want to do the Faith Leap trial. Exactly. Probably not doing this fight just yet. I want to have necrotic resistance when using the silver sword. Faith Leap Trial is that when the elevator bugs out and you have to fall down? No, Faith Leap Trial is one of the things you have to do, or one of the Shard trials the game wants you to do to get those gems to put in the door at the bottom of the elevator. I've never had the elevator thing happen to me. I'm quite sure it's a result of people are doing things on the elevator and then pretending as if they did nothing. But supposedly they fixed it anyway, so.
Proceeding.
Why am I over here? What was I doing? I just use Misty stuff. Yeah. It's a good answer. Reminds me of the Wiimote scandal. I'm pretty sure people were holding it by the strap, whipping it around to get like fast tennisers or whatever. They claimed just slipped out of their hand and was forced to break the strap. Remember, people are never willing to admit that they were being stupid. Ever. And based on some admittedly unscientific data collection, every case that I've heard of the elevator thing has been people have at least one party member or summon moving when the elevator starts. And then that gets the game all confused. Do wish I had access to fire resistance right now. Maybe I just wet myself. That shouldn't be necessary. I'll do Glyph Award and Clouded Daggers. Get it done. We're gonna fight the Death Shepherds. This is first entry to the mountain pass, and I'm going through effectively backwards, but I'm going from the Shadow Curse lands to the mountain pass. That 30 XP is for Halsin's quest updating. Or the quest that Halsin gave us to reach Moonrise, I should say. And going this way allows me to bypass the exploration XP spot that's over by where Esther is. That one's a tier 3. There's 3 tiers of exploration spots, not including anomalous fixed XP ones. So wherever possible, saving those T3s is a pretty good idea. I want to get both the Death Shepherds. That's acceptable. I could do Wall of Fire here, honestly. I have one, right? Dissonant Whispers is probably the correct click. Guaranteed damage. That is my favorite spell in the game. Absolutely love it.
Open up.
Welcome in, freaky Levi. Levi? Levy? Correct me. Welcome in. PG3 Bedtime Hero Stories be like, so anyways, killed 3 dudes already, and then my turn started. Hey, Volcanic Ashes. How's the run going? It's going well. It's going well. We're closing in on level 9. Feeling real good about it. Got to do some cool summon stuff. Level 9, I'll go into the Creche.
Impossible. The thing is older than the Rock of Brawl, and just as unyielding.
Good tips for new players. Read everything. The inspect button is your best friend on PC. That is a T. T as in tail. The inspect button is your best friend. You can get so much information. It's almost like a cheat code, because in Larian's previous game, Divinity Ritual Sin 2, getting that much information from using inspect was something that you actually had to spec into in your build. But this time around, they're like, no, you can just have that. And it's so strong. And I get to do Glyph and Wall of Fire. Surprise. Glyph is an action refresh.
Steel? Oh, sure. Then please, please.
That's another good tip from Hazel. Do I have... Just cast that by accident. I don't have any flight access right now. I'll have to have Brenna do a craft. Or I could use the flight from the Helldusk armor, but meh. Finished the game once, watched hundreds of tutorials, learned a lot, still feels like I'm not at maximum skills, it's frustrating. This game is so dense in terms of content and mechanics that, like, I know the progression towards perfection is something that a lot of people strive for. It's just not gonna happen with this game. There's simply too much. I have over 5,500 hours in the game. It's been my mainstream content for 2 years, just challenge running it. I've beaten solo honor mode at least 60 times. Different builds. I'm still learning something new every time I boot up the game. Every single time, consistently. So, like, you're never going to know everything about it, but that's okay. That's part of the fun for me. There's always something you can be picking up.
This vessel...
Never a dull moment.
Speaking of learning to read, I impulse bought a pack of sodas at the store because I thought it said root beer flavor. At least that's what my brain saw. What my eyes actually saw is ice cream sundae flavor. They're not good. Oh, is it that super artificial, like, just sweet without a taste kind of, sweetened? Ugh. 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 It's like artificial chocolate. That sounds really bad. Pretty good haul. Thank you, Brenna.
Eager for battle. This vessel is at thy disposal.
It's from A&W, which is why I feel betrayed by my own eyes that it's not root beer float flavored. A&W makes things other than root beer and root beer related stuff. That's crazy. Isn't there a lot of what they call forced labor involved in chocolate? Yeah, literal slavery. Nestle has been saying they're going to phase exploitation of child labor out of production of their products in the next 10 years. They've been saying that for the last 30 years. Well, they aren't lying. It's a phase out. They close 1/4 labor plant every 10 years. Oh, yeah, sorry. I get confused sometimes. Okay, guys, this is the year. We made it. The children just keep sneaking back in the mine. Well, they yearn for it. I heard the children yearn for the mines. Is this true? So there's some Githyanki and cultists having a little scuffle in front of the door. Which normally you see that play out in cutscene. But if you know where to go, you can get into position. You just kill them all. Except that one who lived on 1. That's the first time I've ever seen him live. Okay, he got away. Minus 75 XP. Should have done Spell Sparkler. It's
Within
okay.
the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it.
Play War off.
Stay away from the Githyanki. They're hunting you. They want the artifact.
Alright, kobolds plus eagles
They'll
should
stop
get me
at
the level.
nothing to take it from you.
I don't have the means for fire res right now, so how am I gonna go about that? Game crashed, I'd say, in an hour. Yeah. Yeah. No? Make me do this?
survivors.
Finally.
The kobold reeks of liquor. This is no time to go playing with fire.
That was an ordeal. The reason why I'm doing this way is there's an exploration XP spot if you go inside the room where they are, but as long as I get them to go out to me, I can fight them, get their XP, save that exploration spot for later to get it at a higher level, getting more total XP out of it. Should throw a water bottle at myself, get fire res. Maybe get away with not doing that.
My path be true.
Maybe. So there's a fire surface here. Get myself wet like that. Oh hey, I still have that cloud of daggers up. I forgot about it. Good job past me. What is object permanence? By the sidebar buff list, just growing definitely across the screen. The bottom bar one limited to a grid of 9 with an overflow button.
Taking position.
513. Grimishka? Would the Grimishkas get me there without the Eagles? Maybe. Likely. Find out. It's been almost 9 hours already. Oh shit. Put in new light bulbs to my overhead light, so now my ability to judge what time it is gone.
Into the shadows.
The less magic, the better, or they'll be frenzied.
Nice goblins and lore are all douchebags. I don't know. How much per turn? I'm just using an elixir of bloodlust. If I get a kill, I get an extra action point for the round. And because my class gives me the extra attack feature at level 6, means if I just run around swinging with my sword, I could make 3 swings.
Securing.
53.
Leave no survivors. Curious.
Don't have that much HP. My proficiencies right now? Do I have perception? No. I'm stingy with astral knowledge. Face off. Change my prepared wizard spell to knock. Looks are mine right now. Bloodlust. Word that. Oh, I like more here. I guess I could Cloud Giant. Some of them. Sure.
Blood of Lathander. A holy relic, surely. It must be near.
Goblins are designed to be villain fodder, what use for them being cool. Do you want the same thing over and over again forever? Or do you like having different things? Different things like non-goblins, like goblins that break the mold established for goblins. Which is a different thing. And yeah, I have multiple friends who have played goblins in campaigns. It is an option. Yeah, there you go. Sabonis has got the information here. Is that from the player's handbook?
It's calling for help. Keep focused.
Forgotten Realms Wiki, gotcha. Doing the same thing with the eagles I did with the kobolds. There's an exploration spot I don't want to hit, so I'm fighting them somewhere else, making them come to me. Now this is a bit flawed. There's usually this eagle and this eagle don't join the combat that way. There's other places I can initiate from to get around that, but most often I end up just coming up here and killing them at level 10. Which is when I usually go around claiming exploration spots. That's a good hit. Okay, I pulled one in. Nice. That one's still out, but it's okay. Flesh Melter Club would have been correct here. That's okay. Crit. Here's my level. Oh yeah, I did the boots of striding thing. Didn't actually mean to. Maybe I was on autopilot. Cool. That is level 9. Still one eagle left. Wait. Sign this level. As much as I would want to take Bard 7 for freedom of movement, we gotta continue with wizard progression. Though getting 5th level spells is pretty cool. We're gonna pick up Shadowblade. There's no scrolls of it. There is Shadowblade from the ring, but that is mechanically a bit of a different spell, so I can just use both. Blindness is pretty cool. Maybe worth going for. Though, scrolls, you know. So in terms of stuff here that doesn't have a scroll option, there's Arcane Lock and Phantasmal Force. So it should be one of those. Let's take Arcane Lock. I'm not certain when I would click Phantasmal Force. What's different about the spell? The version from the ring, that one can be removed from your inventory. The one from the spell can't. That does make them different enough that you can, for example, dual wield them. You can use Arabella's ring and the Shadowblade spell, and without need of any exploits or help from outside characters, you can just have 2 Shadowblades going. One of them can be upcast, the spell. I'll just show you. You can upcast. Level 3 or 4 spell slot will increase the damage, and then level 5 or 6 will increase the damage again. I have 5th level spell casting. I'll make a 5th level Shadowblade here. Pretty decent damage. 15 as a damage floor is quite good. For reference, Silver Sword is 17 damage floor. But the Shadowblade being a one-hander means I could do sword and board. It would work out pretty well. Like, I could do something like this. Potent Robe. Adamantine Shield. And hitting Booming Blades with this will be big ouchie for enemies. Problem is, I don't know if I want to run around with 54 HP and 20 AC. Quite fragile. It's an option. Now that I'm level 9, there's a bunch of places I'm willing to go. Including into the crash. But I'm going to use the side door. The side door is a T1 exploration spot, whereas the front door is a T3 exploration spot. So we'll go in the side so we can save the front for later. Didn't know you could upcast Shadowblade. Explains why I've been valuing it properly. Also, sorry for delaying message, waiting for ad break to end. Yeah, no worries. Like, even without the upcast, Shadowblade is good, because it's purely psychic damage. It has its stat stick advantages, you know, making your melee attacks have advantage against targets that are not illuminated, which is quite good. You can dual wield it. You don't need to worry about proficiency with it ever. Like, it's got a lot of good things going for it. A high damage floor.
Ah, you are kin. State your purpose. And understand.
Just gonna get my way in here. 2 to 16 never impressed me much. This gets more damage and upcast makes more sense. Well, think about it this way. 2 to 16. A regular dagger. At a floor of 1. So a floor increase of 1 to 2 in a vacuum doesn't sound like a lot, and I know Shadowblade's a short sword. I should be comparing to a regular short sword. I don't think I have any on me. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it is. Now, a downside of the Shadowblade that doesn't get talked about much, and I feel should, is it's not even a +1. So its accuracy is quite shit. If you're not playing into the advantage thing. But even if you are, a more accurate weapon could also be attacking with advantage. So be aware of that. Yeah, that 530 was Tier 3 exploration spot at level 9. That's why I wait to come to the crush until pretty late.
I heard they're making us join the patrol soon. The search must be going badly.
Not worried about my summons right now. There's not much for them to do currently.
There's a parasite nearby. You should take a closer look.
She okay?
One true way.
Weak, the Zaithisk may look a horror. To a Githyanki, it holds the promise of purity. You feel your parasite stir.
To be honest, I think my biggest weakness in this game is accurately judging the value of weapons and gear outside the obvious ones like Potent Robe and whatnot. And I don't think that's a failing on your part, because that's the kind of thing that you pick up after being a turbo nerd about it for an extended period of time. I don't know why I thought you needed her to use the Zaithisk. A lot of people assume that, because it's part of her quest. But you can do it without her. You can do all of the companions quests without them. The only one that actually, like,
by the cold metal
will absolutely leave if you do that is Shadowheart.
awakens. Layers of magic. You realize your skull groans and bends under the pressure. Then agony.
I mean, the doctor? Oh, I see.
Through waves
I mean, it's specialized equipment. I don't think it's unreasonable to assume that you need someone who knows how it works to use it.
The device set your vision. You feel yourself ebbing away, while the parasite only grows stronger. It's evolving. The device, the tad.
No more.
Harmonize the tadpole's magic, amplify it. Easy. Silver Sword makes this very chill. You get advantage on all of the saving throws.
Strength multiplied.
Except for the Constitution ones.
The two forces fuse violently together. Your brain, their conduit. Your body and mind.
That leg taking is me when I see Big Lady.
You are being undone. The room swims back into focus. Your mind is intact, yet unfamiliar. Inside it, the tadpole lives on, and you feel different.
This cannot be. Purification is my right. Treachery against my queen at every turn.
Origin Lae'zel's a lot more chill about that than Companion Lae'zel.
He will guide me to purity. He will see protocol done.
A parasite, brimming with magic. Take it.
So the reason why I waited to invest my last tadpole power before Act 3 is if you fail the Zaithisk, you get brain damaged, but you can cure that damage by getting a new tadpole power. So I wanted to maintain the ability to do that. A little less worried about the Ardent with Psychic Res.
Too soft for my liking.
Ring of Elemental Infusion, one of favorite items. Gonna buffer Psionic Overload through the end of my turn.
Again.
Get one extra turn out of it, and also I dodge one turn of the self-damage.
Make way.
Steal the sword. I disarmed it off of Voss. The most consistent way you can achieve that is if you take a character and you spec them into 5 levels of Beastmaster Ranger, the Bear Companion at level 5 gets an ability called Honeyed Paws. And Honeyed Paws is a guaranteed disarm if the target holds a weapon and is capable of being disarmed. All you need to do is make sure that the attack itself hits. So by sending the bear in invisible with a strength elixir on, with the bless spell cast on it, I had it hit Voss. It surprised everyone. Voss teleported away, left his sword on the ground. I had the bear drag the sword far enough that I could sneak in, pick it up. I left, unsummoned the bear, respect back to my actual build. Boom.
So this was their victim. I'd sooner the Yankee release their aggressions on each other.
Did no damage, so didn't care. Having a slashing resistance and psychic resistance makes you a lot safer here in the crush. As you could probably tell. It's not like they're getting turns to attack me, but if they were, I would feel a lot more comfortable than I otherwise might.
Battle has taken its toll. I should rest. Proceeding.
A new shovel.
Indolence breeds madness.
Any word on the
Double. Strength. Sorry, I'd prefer if you were over here. Q.
I am fury. I am death. Let my name be known.
Didn't expect that to work.
Excellent.
Annoying if that worked, but having good strength is good. Need to clip your explanation. Getting lost a sword should come in handy. Thanks, Disratha. Very kind. There are other methods. That's just my go-to, and it is highly consistent. The game will display a 91% chance to land that hit from the bear. If you wait till level 6, you could use a Cloud Giant elixir instead of a Hill Giant one, which would improve your rates even further.
Onward. Within reach.
Did I never... Okay. Enemies have no opportunity attacks are lots of questions. They were surprised. Can't take reactions while you're surprised. And don't be sorry. Questions welcome. It's even a tag I have on the stream. They were surprised. But against a non-surprised person, there's certain things that they are unable to parry. Like, they can't parry spells. They can't parry Booming Blade. And you can always bait an opportunity attack before doing your attack, because they'll spend their reaction trying to hit you, and then they won't be able to parry. I should name a character after me in DOS 3. That'd be cool, but I would never expect something like that. Like, this is my first Larian game. I'm just hyper-fixating on it a lot. There's lots of people doing cool shit in this game.
Took a new path. Decided to. Hidden. Powerful relic. Even
the spell.
Ursa's best low? Often, yeah. A cloud kill? No. Lame. IRL? How do I deal with fear in general? Not well. Depends on the kind of fear, I suppose. Often I'll try to rationalize myself into thinking, okay, can I control this? No? Think about something else. It's imperfect, often doesn't work. I like a lost another honor solo, I see. Disagree personally, to each their own, loves a fickle creature. Often, but not always.
Your disobedience brings shame on Crest. When you have a chance to kill your enemy, you take it.
in my best interest.
Okay. Evan's a good boy.
Taking position.
Saw a video about death defying stunts. They said truth fears passenger, get some feedback, just say if it doesn't drive. That's a rational way of viewing an irrational thing. It can work for some people, some of the time. Totally, I could see that. Fear is irrational. Fear is instinctive. Apologies, it's annoying to answer. No, that's okay. Biggest stand wearing a cap in August looks overwhelming. Just kind of a comfort thing. Like, I don't know, you know, like security blankets? It's an anxiety response to me. Even when I'm not streaming, not wearing a hat or anything, I just end up covering my head. It's like a sensory thing. Like, I'll pull a blanket over my head, or like I'll put my hands on top of my head. Sometimes I do it when I'm streaming. It's just a thing that I do.
Think the Kithrak will cheer up when we find it.
I think we all will. When this
It's not too hot in here right now, though.
Undetected.
Maybe things will be better when the Chikrai leaves.
Won't deny me.
Glad to see you still playing the game. It's always joyful to watch you playing BD3. Thank you. I appreciate hearing that. That's the real streamer. Parasitically controlling this meat puppet. It's true.
This will do.
It's very true.
Objective noted. My eyes grow.
If you're to run a duo on a run, would be good pairing with Swashbuckler Taff. I think a Lore Bard could be a cool pairing there, because they could be doing a lot of controlling spells. They could be doing cutting words to make sure things fail saving throws against like the disarm from the Swashbuckler or whatever. They'd be able to bring a lot of support to the team.
Undetected. You serve my purpose.
It spread a little bit. Didn't quite get the grouping I wanted.
Into the shadows.
Didn't really want to use a speed pot there, but that's fine. Didn't even think of lore, that's solid. Gonna do a run with the wife. She wants to try Swashbuckler out. Let's go. Yeah, lore is my favorite Bard subclass, because you have so many tools. You give up the extra attack and the gear proficiencies, that's true. But getting magical secrets at level 6, and you get to pick up some real cool shit. And then, of course, cutting words is very good. You're still a bard, you still get your skill expertise. Still have your bard spell list. You do all sorts of fun things. I like it a lot.
Repositioning.
One of my strongest builds I ever did in a solo was, I did a Karlach Lore Bard run, and made Orin one-shot herself attacking me. She hit me once, she died. Don't think I want to deal with Therazin right now. Karlach say I'm rubber, you're glue. Perhaps she should have.
The filth of these people. Unbelievable. Impressive? Not the word I would use, but to each their own.
Thunderflail is great to have. Daredevil gloves as well. I'm going to prioritize buying the things that are definitely not going to drop when I kill her. Some of the rest of the stuff I could try to steal. But I'm really in no rush.
If you find any...
I think Bard's a very beloved class. I think so. I personally feel like Bard is the most, how do I describe this? It's the first class I think of with D&D. I know for a lot of people that's Wizard, and I get that. But for me, it's Bard.
Open up.
He says as he's playing a Bard Wizard build. I feel like Bard has become the face of D&D now, pun intended. Yeah, it certainly feels that way. Hell, even the movie from a couple years ago, that was more than a couple years ago, that was a while ago now. Still, the Honor Among Thieves movie, that was surprisingly well received. A lot of fun if you haven't seen it. Had a party face Bard. We've made a lot of XP progress today. From freshly level 7 to a solid chunk into level 9. It's been 9.5 hours. I could keep going, but I could also not. Trying to think what's upcoming build-wise. What do I do with the next level? Next level will be 4th level Wizard. Always so kind to answer all the questions. I like nerding out about stuff, and it's nice to have people to nerd out with. And, you know, I feel like anyone who truly actually likes something would be happy to share their enthusiasm for that thing with others. So, it's never trouble. Totally agree. Welcome in, Heaven and Roses. So what do I do with the next level? It'll be 2nd feat, Wizard level 4. What do I need? I mean, Tough would be pretty good. I'm always a fan of picking up Tough. Dual Wielder would open up a lot of stat stick options for better spell save DC in Act 3. I don't think I'm too worried about that, though. Not really attacking that much, and with that many die for Savage Attacker to feel necessary. Not committing to one weapon type enough for Great Weapon Master or Sharpshooter to make sense. I could heavily armored. I don't hate that idea. Heavily armored and start wearing Grimskull Helm. I'd get +1 strength out of the deal. At that point, then Hag Hair on strength would make sense, because I could use that to get to 20 from starting total of 16. I don't hate that, but I think I still go for Hag Hair and Charisma in the long run. Yeah, I gotta think about my feet. Yeah, you make a truly chill, conducive environment to learn. You're awesome. Thank you, Zenma. I don't really feel like I'm doing anything special, but I'm happy to continue doing it. Okay, as much as I could continue to hyperfixate and go longer. I've been live for 9.5 hours. That'll be it for today. Pick this up more tomorrow. Reason why I hadn't thought about Bard for Swashbuckler pairings that I sort of crossed off Charisma classes because she was going to be the face, but Cutting Words, Early Magical Secrets are hella strong. Yeah, yeah. You aren't flooding the internets with bias. That's high praise. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll pick this up tomorrow. Be live, as usual, around 10:30 a.m. Eastern. Who's live? Where can we go? Kaylee's on again. So it's Kara. Selena's on. Catastrophic's doing art. So Black is on. He's doing his Evo Wiz. He might start a new run. Let's go over there. If you got my emotes, feel free to jiggle. So Black is myself, a fellow challenge runner, friend of the channel. I like bringing this up often because I do consider it important to point out that the things I recommend are, things that I like, and this extends to people as well. So Black was my most watched streamer of 2024, because this guy's super creative, very chill vibes too, a fun place to just kind of lurk. But he's super creative with his build crafting. He's always doing something interesting. He's towards the end of his current run right now, and may start a new one during this stream. And yeah, he's only been live for 20 minutes, so we're gonna head over there. I do an Evocation Wizard, which is a walking just nuke. Evocation Wizard is a crime. It does obscene damage. So have fun over there. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Wash your ass. Bye.